right, welcome. If you're joining us, thanks so much. Really appreciate it for the ill-fated as they come into their session 31.
Woo.
31.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Made it.
super exciting.
That is crazy. There's every
We
time
haven't
the
died
number
yet.
gets higher, I'm like, I can't.
Well, some of
the
us
game.
haven't died yet.
Some of
True.
us
Rip.
haven't died yet. That's true.
Hey, let's stop that.
Rip.
Okay.
Yeah, but now he gets free eggs every Sunday.
Why are you like this?
So where are we at? Right? How do we get here? So we came to kind of figuring out the map. That was something back in Othema that was kind of uncovered a plot of some kind. You don't really know what's here. You don't really know what to expect. But upon kind of recreating that map, getting up into the Southern Frostfire Mountains, and finding out what's referred to in Dwarvish as Vasilthrok, which is the Golden Gates, you encounter two trolls. You dealt with those trolls at the bridge, so they asked for a toll, and then you used magic to dispel perhaps a ward or something that was kind of stopping things from coming out or in, perhaps. And then you teleported into the space through two separate gates. And we're rolling the dice literally of luck because just 20 feet in front of you was a pool of lava. And then it was a tight, narrow bridge with a literal 100-foot drop into the water. So it was, that was a gamble. And you definitely paid off. So you found these two towers. They kind of flanked, they're upraised, facing outwards. And then you went through the necessary steps to unlock them. They had been intentionally locked and perhaps sabotaged in the way that the ceiling was kind of caved in at points to stop things from getting to the tower, and you were able to unlock, then use the mechanisms of old to open the gates. Could be a magical means there, could be a mechanical means. Varys used the knock spell. It's just not a mundane lock, so it required multiple different steps. And then passing in, you eventually got into a large entry hall or an entry chamber, however you wish to describe that. Kind of a cavernous area that had staircases going down and then elevator shafts that had been filled by rock and caved in ceiling, and they as well would descend. Filled in this space around you were undead creatures of horror and pure nightmare. They caught wind of one particular individual. In terms of stealth, but didn't matter. You all were aided, and as well as dealt with the undead very hastily. But you're aided by these dwarvish ghosts. These ghosts were figures that were heavily armored. They had warhammers or battle axes and shields, and they were acting like normal, but they definitely were hovering. Right, so maybe they didn't know that they were ghosts. Maybe they know they were dead. Who knows? But they immediately recalled and were trying to aid you as best as they could. After that undead was dealt with around you, the ghosts went for the central elevator shaft to a hole that seemed to be naturally formed, or perhaps it was artificially someone caved through, carved through. Who knows, right? And they almost ushered you through, right? They were kind of like, "Hey, come here, let's go." You all didn't even think twice, because sure enough, around you, the 300 feet of dark vision in this entry hall with smashed furnishings and tables, a very grand dwarvish hall, there was much more undead, and they were coming to your location. Called, they began to swarm. So you then passed into the tunnel of this elevator shaft, descended down a very long period, not necessarily an hour, so we still have the dark vision set. And then you found this bore tunnel, something that has been kind of loosely carved and then supported with brick and things, they're kind of building this place up, and it seemed to make way to the elevator shaft into that space as you kind of crawled out. You then worked down and immediately encountered a large Orbis kind of floating creature that was decayed with its flesh. It's orangish and black, maroon, multiple of these eye tentacles, all of which, including the big central eye, kind of grayed out, and it did not perceive you. It seemed to barely even be breathing. So, Maldor, you took the opportunity and activated your gift, and you assumed this creature command of it, falling it into a charmed-like state, then turned around and began to hover in the eastern direction where the tunnel goes into the darkness. So we then ended with you all following that creature, right? Telling a creature to attack anything that's on front of it, right? And you kind of were trickling behind it at a slow and gradual pace. This creature does not move very fast. So in terms of how fast you all move, this creature is going to move 20 feet to your 30 or 40, and it's just gradually moving ever so. Is there any questions that you all have before we get going?
Nope. Dangerous Roomba.
Dangerous Roomba. Yeah. So a couple things. I went ahead and changed some module settings, trying to remove some lag purely on my end, but also some of the things on your end I was kind of asked about. So the combat tracker isn't going to immediately pop out at you. It also isn't going to auto scroll, some things like that. So just be aware that if we do go into combat, it's not going to like pop it out at you, and then it's not going to auto scroll. It's also not going to hide all the names for the first round. So there's a couple things I was trying to play with. So see if that improves quality, particularly my end. All right, I'm gonna get some ambiance going. We're gonna follow this eye monster and see where it goes. We're going to die.
Yay.
Oh, I will also be controlling our two party members that are with us today. So I will have them in order, and then I won't move them particularly. I'll just have them kind of with you all in that general sense.
Sounds good.
So as you're beginning to move, we're now going to come onto another map because it's not very far at all. You have traversed less than a minute, greater than 300 feet. And the eye creature, in terms of the darkness and distance, you're waiting for it to particularly engage. But something happens here. This is why we come to this map in particular. So you all have been following this creature. You have noticed up ahead that there are other kind of undead, medium-sized humanoids that with pickaxes that are just kind of chipping away at rock. So the auditory there is also coming into space. It's kind of echoing down. The creature itself does not seem to perceive them. So now you're getting an understanding that this creature is really not perceptive. And it gets to this point where then it stops and begins to rise. Now noticing the sounds and things, kind of makes a noise. You all have had ample opportunity to do what you would like in the last 60 feet. You can also be off of this map to the west if you'd like. You don't have to particularly be right up at the creature. But something for you, Malnor, is that you are beginning to become exhausted. So you have been in domination of this creature for upwards of a minute. And that now begins to pose a challenge to you. So you start feeling that draining you. Hasn't happened quite yet. We haven't reached that minute. But the creature is going to engage now. So wherever you would like, if you want to be off this map or you want to be right behind the creature is going to go ahead and engage. With that, I need everyone to roll their initiatives. And if you want to do anything prior to this upon the walk up, you totally can.
Do I still have the advantage on initiative from Zeph's thing?
I believe so. I think it lasts for an hour.
Okay.
And we have not reached an hour. I do have to cycle through here. Yeah, it's 1 hour for... No, that's not the right one.
Your echo can't go there.
Did I drop it on your head?
Mm-hmm.
What? Dude, I'm so fucking stupid.
I
I'm like,
can't move it because it's
did
paused.
Michael forget a
Yeah.
token? Like, who are we missing?
I didn't forget a token. No, it's invisible. There's no light here. So Vigilant Blessing actually is an auto. You can cast it any number of times. There's no actual consume there, and it's like kind of the next initiative that you make. So technically, you
Oh,
wouldn't have it, and then Zeph
I
would
rolled.
re-up it for you. Yeah.
I rolled really bad, so it's fine.
Well, Zeph would re-up it for you, right, and give you that advantage. So we're gonna take your first roll there because it looks like that's the better one.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we get Zeph now on the turn order. Got to get all of these on the turn order separately for them. We're going to go ahead and begin combat. So, this creature in front of you, Thanos, is too large to actually press forward. So, it's filling the space. So, as we kind of come to, I'm going to have it unpause just a little bit. We're going to move the echo. You can move the echo wherever you'd like, but that is where Thanos is. So you can move the echo if you'd like. You can actually throw the echo out further too. But for you, Thanos, you can't actually go ahead of this creature. This creature literally fills the top of the tunnel space. It's filling the entire exit of the tunnel into this larger chamber, and it's just kind of Hulk. It's stopped, and then goes, just kind of raises itself up.
Could I see under it to potentially Gift of Orcivis past it?
Yeah, you can see through and little cracks and things, and you might even be able to get a shot with your sharpshooter because you ignore cover, right? So
Let's go prone.
You can still attack. You can can also go prone, right, if you want. Yeah. So yeah, you can gift it Orcivis. We gotta change the name. I almost did it. You can totally.
It's harder
you can totally
than it
step.
seems,
It's a hard one. You totally step forward. You can totally take a shot. Whatever you do, you just can't move through the space.
Okay. Cool. Then I will gift, and I'm gonna teleport out in front. Oh. Okay. That changes things a little bit.
Hit it right into a disintegrate. There's a
Hmm.
gelatinous cube.
Fuck, you beat me to it.
I'm gonna go.
Dude, Brennan's
walk
just
down
waiting
here.
to roast everybody all the time.
And I'm
It's
actually-
my only reason to exist.
I'm just gonna stab this one in front of me here with my dark steel short sword.
So you have
Whatever that
advantage because
is.
you are surprised here, and you're also not giving away your visibility. So you have kind of the unseen as well as surprise here. So make sure to hold on Alt, but should automatically give it to you with the invisible condition. Coming through for the first strike, 15 with the dark steel short sword as it swings light, cuts, and then pierces into the central chest. 12 points of piercing damage. Seems this creature is pretty resilient as it takes the blow through the chest. You kind of pull outwards. It goes with the pickaxe swinging, completely oblivious that it was just struck.
All right, I'm gonna stab it again.
Okay. And for the next strike here, still having the advantage from now being invisible, 17. 11 points of piercing damage as you do. You come across once more and you strike through. As you strike through its central chest, it becomes apparent this creature is still alive. It is prone. As it is, you kind of hit it into the ground. It kind of falls backwards, unmoving, and then slowly it begins to move once more.
Great. I will end my turn next to this thing.
All right. So Maldor, it is your turn here. You are feeling that level come on. It could be the next round or two that an exhaustion is going to hit you. The creature up ahead of you has kind of stopped, but it is technically dominated. So a dominated creature here is completely in your control.
Right. Here's the fun part, because I have no idea where Thanos is. I am going to. So can I command it on my turn? Do I have to wait for its turn order for it to act? How does that?
So you have to wait for its turn to act, but you can
Right.
direct a command to it to basically stop what it's doing or continue what it's doing. So that's entirely up to you. It is rolled pretty high in the turn order,
Yeah.
so it's right after Zeph here.
Yeah, so I'm just going to tell it to continue to move forward, like its movement speed, and then attack one of the zombies. It doesn't seem like it's super perceptive. So whichever one it thinks it can perceive and attack.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I guess I will just hold an attack in the event that I have to let it go or can't control it. And need to
Gotcha.
put it down. And that'll end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Zeph. Zeph is going to be in the back here. I'll probably have them put on their elevation tool. I'm going to say they're about 20 feet back. So they're kind of staying in the back of the tunnel here. Let's see what we got in our repertoire. They used some of this bigger stuff. Let's see. Touch. Okay. We don't have bless. I don't think we have bless. Oh no.
Rip.
Yeah, rest in peace. Okay. So I'm gonna have to have them in touch range then. I'm gonna have a protection from evil and good be put onto on range of the touch, and that is going to be the end of the turn. Now come to the creature. Creature is going to move 20 feet, doing its soft and kind of just gentle hover. It then is commanded to attack, just giving it a designation of one of these creatures. As it does so, it begins to look in the direction of one that's directly in front of it, a little bit off to the right. It sends off a bluish beam. As that bluish beam is sent outwards, it strikes into the undead zombie in the back. Striking into them, it begins to kind of sizzle and burn away at their flesh. Regardless of their saving throw here, they are going to take 41 total points of necrotic damage. They die outright. It sends it out, zapping them in the back there. That is the end of the creature's turn. Now we come to one of the undead creature zombies here. Pickaxing, it is going to make a perception check, looking in the direction of its former friends. It then is going to moan and just slowly begin to walk over and look down towards its friend.
Just violently murdering
sure, thanks.
miners. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't even see that thing.
Yeah, I didn't either. Guess
Okay.
I'll try to move up just to see what's going on in here. From right here, can I target the zombie right there with like a firebolt?
You
Or is
can,
the
yeah.
beholder?
The
Okay.
ceiling height is the size of the Orbish creature as well, so the Orbish creature, again, is not really hovering that far off the ground. This is relative to 9 to 10 feet of the ceiling height. So the
I'm
creature
gonna-
here being large is filling that. But you can send one to that one.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay.
I
Send a
basically
firebolt
just
here.
pick up my staff and shoot it out of the tip of the staff.
22.
then after-
Go for it.
I was gonna say then after that I'm gonna back up behind Maldor,
Okay.
and then that'll end my turn.
Okay. I'll probably say it's fine. I'm not going to make that difficult terrain because we're getting kind of stacked up. So 22 is going to hit 14 total points of fire damage. So there is a creature through the rocks here. This all in vicinity is not only difficult terrain, but also full cover at times. Like, this stuff is reaching the ceiling height, okay? It's not just like you can see over it, but instead putting on the terrain tool and going through that stuff, which creates some really jagged angles, I went ahead and just kind of left it bare. In addition, there is some walling effect that Baldor particularly, as well as Tegan, you can't see these creatures based on the way that the pillars are interacting with your particular wall, but there are shadows of two other Orbish creatures here and here that are not probably peering up on your vision. Just going to give you a little bit of a heads up, because they are kind of tucked nearby pillars, and then they have wall segments next to them. And that angle that you're looking at them is usually causes Foundry to have a problem with. So this creature begins to kind of stand upwards and move with these angles. So Thanos, you can kind of see this, as well as those down the corner. It's kind of pulling itself into visible range. You can just barely see with this dark vision of 300 feet, right? Because it's black. It's made of this ooze. And then it forms like these spikes, like all around it. It then begins to send outwards this howling, just massive screech. As it does, yelling outwards in this horrendous screech, kind of echoes out in a vibration of energy. Thanos, you are actually close enough to be hit by this howling babble. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a good roll. 20. Okay. So Thanos, you take only 7 points of psychic damage as the pierce in your mind kind of echoes out and screeches to you. I think Pass Without Trace, we still have it on as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still there. And also for the party, but you're kind of at distance. So you take half as much of that damage, and you are not stunned as the psychic screeching kind of emanated through. It then begins to kind of move itself in this squishy manner, and then picks itself up and twirls with a twister, like now flying slightly into the air. It then looks in the direction of the eye monster who just sent out a beam, and then kind of raises its hand as if it's trying to move and command it, but it does not respond. Ending its turn. Tegan, you're up next.
After flinching very heavily from the massive scream, we just, what the fuck was that? Tegan will slowly move up. Then, so I can see the thing that screeched on my screen. Would Tegan
that's
recognize?
correct.
Would Tegan
now you can-
recognize that at all?
You can try to roll a religion check with your passives. You don't recognize that. There are 2 Orbish creatures, so there's one here, and there is one here. They have yet to be moving or perceiving. So just note that. Again, the wall is being curved to your left and right, causing distortion in your view.
Gotcha. I'm just checking something real quick. Tegan will go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on this one right in front.
Okay. Okay. So you send out a Dissonant Whispers to it. As it does, it begins to curl and move upon itself. It is going to take 8 points of psychic damage because it has failed. And it kind of begins to twirl itself around, kind of moving itself more in like a tornado, kind of moving. It's going to immediately use its reaction to move far as its speed allows away from you. So it is now going to kind of turn into the opposite direction, and with a flurry is going to move 40 feet as it begins to kind of fly itself, moving quite hastily for a tunnel it seems to be exiting out on the eastern side of the northern corner of this large kind of oval-like chamber.
And then after that, Tegan's going to move back to where he was and end his turn. If I can get off the measure tool, because that would be useful.
Wow. Ending turn, so you're kind of going back and tucking away, noticing right to those orbish creatures, so you're kind of getting back behind into the darkness, into the cover here. This zombie creature is going to kind of turn around. That is going to do something similar. Rolling a perception check here as it looks around. It then turns and continues to chip away at the rock.
I feel like I wasted my first turn killing these things.
Yeah, same here.
Begins to hover and looks in the direction of its friend. As it does, begins to actually speak to it into a language that none of you can understand. Ending turn. We now come to Lucar. What will Lucar do? Tell you what, Lucar's probably just going to run in.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
That sounds like a Lucar thing.
All right, Lucar is going to go 20 feet here, and then is going to take a dash here into the pillar to take total cover into space. They are not going to try to waste any sort of time in relevance of stealthing and things. So even though they might, I think they're too far away with Passo Trace to still be on them, but they're not going to be stealthy at all in this endeavor. So they're going to take their dash, charging up ahead, clanking into the metal stone. They're then going to duck behind the pillar, but before they do that, they are going to look in the direction of one of the eye monsters that is not a friendly at this point, now speaking, and is going to mark them with their bonus action. So they're going to apply the Hunter's Mark, and that is going to be the end of their turn. Hear the moaning and groaning as this other one begins to kind of hover over, and they both begin to do a language in the direction of the friend. Very slowly and surely, they then notice the movements of Lucar, and they kind of begin to follow it, and they don't see Lucar anymore, and they kind of raise their eye rays in anticipation, but they do not fire. This one, who you had slain Thanos, but now is a rose, it's going to take itself half its movement to stand up. Natural 20 on perception.
Oof.
It begins to slowly. See as the other undead creature turns, the other one picking its axe, and then the two orbish creatures turn as well in the direction of the groaning-ish yell. We now come to the top of round 2. This is where we're gonna kick it off.
All right. Well, since this one just pointed me out, I am going to step in the face.
Through a stab of the face, 18 is going to hit. That is 15 points of piercing damage. Technically, you're not unseen to this one because it did perceive you, but it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Your first roll is successful in that. You come across coming for a stab of the face. It then is going to arise once more, but is prone.
All right. I'm going to coup de grace it, hopefully, this time.
Okay, still prone, so you have the advantage from the prone. And you come in
Okay.
with the stab from the top-down angle. That is 11 points of piercing damage. And as you stab into it, so much blood, it dies outright. Central of the neck, kind of coup de grace, right, coming through, and it is dead from its undead state.
I am going to move then. Yeah, I'll end here behind kind of these rock piles and everything.
Okay. Maldor, you're up next.
We're gonna trying to get out into space here. Get around the wall. Okay. Echo will also move. Having some wall issues. Okay. Do what you can, but do it quickly. I'm not sure how long I can control this thing. We may need to put it down soon. But in the meantime, I'm going to command it to take out that first eye monster that was talking to it.
Okay.
And he is going to cast a spell at that one. Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
All right, 24 is going to hit. As you do, you send off this chaos bolt in the direction. It is going to strike the creature. As it does, it kind of hits in. Now, I believe you have to roll for damage type.
Right, you're
No
supposed to
yet.
pick one of the D8s. I can't see what they were, though.
Okay, let me go ahead and start. You hurl an undulating, warbling mass of kinetic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell attack. Yada. Hit target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that die determines the attack's damage type as shown below. So basically, we're going to go into your damage here. We either a 6 or a 7. So
Oh, there we
It'd
go.
be
I didn't realize you
poison
could click
or
and expand
psychic.
it. Yeah. We'll do Psychic.
okay, the creature is going to take all of that damage there. 19 total points assigned. As it is kind of hit by, kind of turns, noticing, raising its large eye.
And then bonus action. Gonna restore a spell slot using sorcery points. And that will end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Zeph. Zeph is going to move roughly 25 feet into space here. Then, looking through, is going to send off a cantrip towards the one that is marked as well as the one that's been hit through. So we're going to get a toll of the dead here.
Well, tried and true.
Tried and true. Creature's going to fail with a 9, takes 17 total points of necrosis. So writhing further into its flesh. Is then going to kind of look around and see if anybody's low. No one's been hit yet. It's going to take 5 feet of movement there and come into space and attempt to go in for the total cover of the pillar there. Also using the echo as kind of a front shield, if you will, in particular space. Ending turn. Now, taking your command, looking at the one that is speaking, the first one is the one that's going to fire on. As it does, it sends off a greenish beam. As the greenish beam is sent outwards, it is going to strike into the other creature, and the creature is going to fall paralyzed as it begins to succumb. It hits into the ground, tilting a little bit on its axis, and then is unmoving. Creature then is not. Did you didn't say to move, right?
No.
So it's going to stay in its current position and then end its turn. Turns, begins to move in the direction of Maldor. Seeing you, Maldor, takes in with its offhand fist, not even swing the pickaxe at you. 17, and dodge out of the way of it, and it ends its turn. Bearship next.
Okay, so I'll move up behind this one. But then, having heard Maldor say he doesn't know if he can control it or not, I'm gonna start to kind of think, well, maybe I should just chip into it now. I'm gonna cast a lightning bolt that'll go through him and into the next one
Nice.
that he's stunned.
I asked him.
Blast him.
Blast him.
You'll see me spin the staff, kind of like at a parade when they spin the baton, and then just point it forward, and a lightning bolt will shoot off of it like an arc reactor.
Darn, guess I gotta make a dex save. No, I'm kidding. Would it? I wouldn't have felt that was very funny. That's a 28 damage. That would have hurt.
Okay. So the Echo is hit by the lightning bolt. So the Echo is going to kind of vaporize and disappear from that. The undead creature that you have been aligned to is actually going to successfully fail. So all of which have failed. There's only one creature that succeeded, and that was the actual kind of ooze-like creature with spikes and things that was on its way out. Now kind of turning around because this Whispers is worn off. So what this comes down to is the dominated creature. So the dominated creature taking that hit is now going to fall into the kind of condition here of the domination is broken if friendly creatures deal damage to them. So now, Maldor, you become aware that you lose the connection, and maybe for good reason, because you were becoming exhausted, right? You're about ready to hit that level 1. And so it's now kind of its own control, and it kind of begins to kind of wildly look around, confused. And that's kind of a tell that something has changed.
And then I'll take my movement to kind of I'll get right next to Maldor and be like, I'm right here with you, and in my turn.
All right, we now come to the creature that had taken the Distant Whispers and now turns around. It is going to move with its 40-foot movement speed. It's going to get here to the top and reach. It then is going to look at 3 creatures that it can kind of see. So Lucar is not a target. Lucar is still hiding behind the pillar there. It is going to send out these vibrant whispers as they begin to be sent outwards in the direction of you 3, striking into each of you separately, framing you all 3 with a wisdom saving throw. Now, Zeph, we got a 9, so it's going to be a fail. Maldor, 13, that's going to be a fail. And Varus, you have a success with a 24. So 9 points of psychic damage is going to be dealt. Varus, you're able to half that, taking that damage there. Zeph is going to maintain concentration of the protection from good and evil. As you take that, for those who have failed, must make a immediate reaction to make a melee weapon attack against one creature that is friendly to you. So Varus and Maldor, you both need to exchange attacks with each other now.
With
But
my
Varus
melee
did.
weapon?
Didn't Varus
Alright.
save?
I have you at a 13. Is that?
You know, I
Varus
failed,
saved, though.
but
Varus doesn't
I
have to hit Maldor.
Zero.
that's
Maldor
correct.
has to
Yeah,
hit.
Varus, you save, so you don't have to.
And
take
if
the
he's about to
apologies.
hit me, then I'm gonna cast shield as my reaction.
Okay, so yeah, you see Maldor turn upon you, the eyes kind of glowing with this blackish energy, hit by the whispers in the ears, turning around, taking the reaction, coming for a swing on a shielded Varus, who prompts the hands up, protects himself with the bubble, swinging that beautiful.
Oh, I
Dark
couldn't do
Cigarette.
it.
If there wasn't ever a chance to get a natural 1, it was here.
Thank God.
Nothing bad happens on the strike. You just kind of swing it, kind of grazing the bubble of the shield, and then hitting the axe downwards into the ground. You were not charmed.
Chris is like,
or
I'm sorry
dominated.
about the echo. I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is just
sorry."
a one-time, but you did expend your reaction to do so. So both of your reactions are used, and there's also Zeph's reaction is used, even though Zeph didn't have a target to hit, but does expend the reaction as well.
Good.
As the end of that shadowy ooze-like creature's turn, they're now kind of shrieking and moving their hands, and now telling in a way where the creatures are supposed to attack. You see our Orbis Eye Monster is going to kind of turn and look in the direction between Lucar and Zeph here. One in the back is going to turn and kind of look in the direction of Maldor and Varus, and then we have a paralyzed one that doesn't get to have a save yet. Tegan, you're up next. I tried to edit the walls so you could potentially see, but it looks like you're still not getting vision for some reason of that. So,
Yeah, it's okay.
wondering which wall segment's causing problems, but can't do too much. I can ping locations if you'd like.
I honestly don't know. Actually, yeah, can you just ping the location of the eye monster that's hurt?
I'm going to go ahead and actually port you in so you have vision.
Okay. I can now see, but I now cannot move my token for some reason.
That's okay. I can move you. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, just move me up into, if I want to be in range of 60 feet of the eye monster that's hurt.
Okay.
Down that way.
That's fine. We'll go ahead and do retroactive movement. So I'll move you back, right, to where you would like to be, and then back as well to your original condition. Right now, I just want you to be able to see the targets. Go ahead and send off whatever you're going to do. We'll just state, right, RP it. You're within 60 feet, moving up about 10 or so feet, and now you're within range of the creature that is injured.
Gotcha.
All right, so sending off another Dissonance Whispers here. The creature is going to fail. So it is going to take 13 points of psychic damage. Unfortunately for you, it is paralyzed, so it can't actually use its reactions to do anything.
Damn.
Based on it being
Okay.
paralyzed. So it is going to take some of that brunt as you send out whispers towards it with psychic energy, bracing it. But it's not moving, and nothing's telling you that it was harmed.
Gotcha. And then I'll end up just moving back to where I'm
Originally?
out of the way.
Okay, I'm going to move you here. There you go. All good?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and end your turn whenever you'd like. All right, so now we come to this creature here who is paralyzed. This creature is going to basically end their turn with a save on that condition. We haven't yet come around to the other one here to end that effect on their friend. So we got to make a save here. Con save coming through based on the paralysis. Looks like it's still going to be a failure here, so they're still in that paralysis state, and they end their turn. We now come to Lucar. Lucar is bonus action. They're concentrating. They're protected. They are going to go ahead and take a 5-foot step outside of the pillar, and then they're going to do their rest of their movement speed to kind of charge up. They are then going to take the attack here to swing the Banner of Bethune on the one that's paralyzed as well as marked. Then getting the advantage, it's going to be a nat 20, obviously.
Nice.
We
Ooh.
have paralysis state here coming through. That's going to be a 28 points of slashing plus the 5 Hunter's Mark, total of 33. As they're going to cut down that creature. Looks like the creature is going to go ahead and die outright based on the critical. They then are going to take their extra attack and swing into the ooze-like shadowy creature that is moving with their hands. 15 is going to strike downwards and hit them. They are going to tack on a Divine Smite onto the creature, and they're going to deal 31 total points of slashing, magical, and radiant damage, and they're going to vanquish that creature as well as they slash through with the banner straight through the center point of the chest. They then are going to look, I believe they can pass on their Hunter's Mark for the bonus action. Not taking any bonus actions on this turn. They're going to look at the next one here, and they're going to pass off their Hunter's Mark and put it onto that one. That is going to be the end of their turn. So, we now come to this one, who is kind of turned with its last command, its attention towards Maldor and Varys. I'm simply going to roll a die here to see which one is going to choose attention of its attack. Looks like Varys, you have the unlucky of that roll. Then is going to fire off a greenish beam in your direction.
Ooh.
Have you at a 6 for a saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be a failure, and you are hit with a greenish beam. As it is, it's struck into you, shield extending outwards. Your shield then gets penetrated through directly to your center chest as you begin to be pulled apart from the disintegration. You, sir, take 35 total points of damage. If you took in one more point of damage, you would have been disintegrated immediately. So the dice were in your favor, in particular, in this fight.
Oh my god.
Pain, I'm so sorry. It feels like I'm trying to kill your character. I'm really not. I'm really
You
happy.
just don't
That,
like him. It's okay.
I'm
I'll
really
make
happy
your
that the dice
character
were in your
on
favor there. It can get pretty gnarly with those d8s, but awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome
all
that
good.
we rolled low there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and end the turn of that creature. Creature makes no movement. Its attention still focused on Maldor and Varys in that direction. Thanos, you now see your friend get hit, barely alive, right? Multiple pieces of their robe, their flesh, disintegrated off of them, showcasing to you, Thanos, how powerful this creature actually is, even though it's in a limited state.
Yeah, so I'm going to take 10 feet of movement here, and I'm going to swap my short sword for my hand crossbow. And I am going to unleash all sorts of arrows into this thing.
All right, so 15 is going to be a success. 26 total points of piercing damage. Just its left side kind of groans after taking the hit. Does not really seem to be phased.
All right, we're going to shoot it again then.
Fire off an additional here. We get a nat 20 coming through.
Nice.
That hurts
Nice
my
job.
neck. I shouldn't have done that. 34 total points of piercing damage. As it is, it's going to fly in now to its central eye. As it's now turning its attention in the direction of the bolts, hits into the eye, squishes down into its brain region. It then kind of vibrates and shakes a little bit, and it seems to get hit crashing to the floor, but it's still alive, kind of curling its eye tentacles up, and it seems somewhat confused.
Bonus action crossbow expert, and we're going to shoot it again.
All right, getting the bonus action. The crossbow expert 15 is going to connect 24 total points of piercing damage. Is going to thunk into it. As it's hit in, it seems to have died outright.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to die there.
So
I will
hitting
end.
Central eye. Stops.
I'm actually going to walk behind this pillar in case there's any other hidden fun stuff, and I will end my turn.
Ending turn. Maldor, you're up next.
Bonus action. We'll pull the echo back out. How to put this thing down before it hurts anyone.
Across
Like that.
with a 6 there. As you come swinging through, you kind of come for a top-down strike. And as you do, you actually hit the axe into the ceiling of the space. I mean, the great axe is actually super large, and it just kind of grazes off.
Yeah.
All right, coming with the extra attack here, a 15 is going to come, so you come horizontally now, funking directly into the side of the creature, 22 total points of slashing damage. Oof, go into the hide, the leathery, like an orbish flesh of this aberration. Pull it outwards, this black, kind of reddish blood pours out.
Alright, we will unleash incarnation and hit it one more time. Or not.
Attacking from the Echo's position here, an 8 is not going to be successful. Coming through, swings up and then to the left. Creature kind of takes, pulls itself back, getting out of the way.
No, we just did.
All right, we now come to Zeph. Let's see what we got in the repertoire. Besides wasting some spell slots, and they used quite a bit last one. But dagger. Oh yeah, I know what this is. All right, Zeph is going to get into total cover and as they get into total cover, they are going to raise their hand up and go in for Toll of the Dead. You need to roll a save. It's apparently the target. That's going to be a failure. So the saving throw takes 21 total points of necrotic damage. They then are
Oh,
going
you're rolling
to-
high.
I am rolling super high. Then Zeph is going to take a look around the pillar to the left, actually have some extra movement, so they're going to step outwards so they can see you, Varus. And I believe if I have you curled around the pillar, they can get you in terms of getting a healing word. So they're going to use a healing word. And they're going to give you back 7 points of health. So not much, but they give you some. And they put themselves back into total cover. Now, this creature is actually tracking Zeph as well as Lucar, so it's kind of turning its attention in the direction, now snapping with Zeph in total cover. The tension is on Lucar. Ending the turn of Zeph, we now come to the Eye Monster creature. Creature looking in the direction of Lucar is going to prompt for an attack. Now, this creature is undead, and that kind of falls into the realm of the protection from evil and good. However, not much can do because these are straight saving throws. This particular effect is a reddish beam, something I don't think we've seen yet today. Getting the advantage with the saving throw, Lucar successfully succeeds with 22. Takes no condition, all hit by that red. Perhaps a fear effect of some kind, horrors and nightmares filling the mind of Lucar, and Lucar now turns his attention directly towards the fight. This zombie ain't letting you go, Valdor. Wants to go again. Swinging at you. 20. Ooh, I am rolling really high today. Man, if I roll high on that damage and disintegration, oh boy, 20 comes through. That's going to be a miss as it strikes wildly. You kind of duck down underneath it. Way too slow to strike at you, Valdor. Too quick, heavily armored. Varus, you're up next.
I'm going to take the disengage action and run to the cover of the pillar. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to take a potion of healing.
Gotcha. Smart. Come through the potion of healing, putting back 7 points to you. We'll go ahead and tack that onto your HP for you. Second that.
And that's it for me.
Probably smashing the vial down.
Yeah.
All right, Tegan.
Fucking bullshit.
You are up. The targets that you see in front of you are the targets in the chamber. All the rest of the targets have been are killed. So it's just the two in front of you.
Okay, hoping that this thing gets put down fairly soon. Tegan's gonna be uncharacteristically brave and run up and stab this thing in the back.
Let's go, Tegan.
Tegan's feeling it. Comes in with the rapier, swinging. 14. It's not gonna hit. She come through with the rapier. Kind of running. Slice into one of its eye tentacles. Just nick it a little bit, and you pull it back. And you see as the eye creature then turns its attention.
Thematically, should not have hit anyway. So, and he's just gonna say, "Okay, this was a mistake." Hey, Maldor,
Good jump.
you want to kill that thing, please?
I just love the Maldor. Good job.
And then I'll end my turn.
You've got this. It's good training. We should let you finish it.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Lucar. Lucar is going to pass over the Hunter's Mark here to the other creature, large and Orbis, and then is going to use their movement speed to move 20 feet. Now, This particular creature actually, because of its perception in a normal state, would not have an advantage on flank. But this creature in particular, because its perception is so low in its undead state, you can get a flank off if you have somebody kind of posing it on the other side. Unfortunately, Baldur, you can't do that with your Echo. But fortunately for Lucar, Tegan, you were brave. Lucar is going to get the advantage coming through with the flank. Swinging the Bannerbearer through, whistling through the air. 16 is going to connect in. And Hunter's Mark damage as well. That's going to be a total of 21 total points of damage. They then come in for the extra attack, having the advantage from the flankers again. Come up with the Bannerbearer through, swinging with a natural 20. I'm rolling incredibly high. I'm sorry.
for all our
This is
dice
scary.
Ridiculous.
This is scary
Fucking-
for you.
this is
all.
really
I'm just telling you
scary.
right now.
Gotta stop.
I rolled really high.
Let's just stop
they're gonna
here
do-
before we get any deeper.
34 total points of damage as they stab the creature in the back end. The creature is going to die outright from the condition. Looks like they didn't roll successfully, but I wanted to rise them back up. So they're going to be dead. So make sure that they are. And then Lucar is going to, I think, use the remainder of the movement speed, which is 10 feet here, and they're going to sidestep, getting into flank with the last zombie creature, ending their turn. Thanos, you're up next at the top of round 4.
All right. Well, I'm guessing I can't really see much around these rocks, so I'm actually gonna go north here, and I'm gonna peek down the hallway. Okay.
So you peek down the hallway, kind of looking down. Looks like your dark vision extended here. You don't see any other creatures coming towards you. The tunnel itself is actually becoming more slender, but it's still big enough for these Orbis creatures to get here. In addition, you're now hearing what resembles that of water. So like flowing water of some kind. And there's also moisture, and there's like a draft kind of pulling up towards you.
Then I will actually end my turn here, even though I don't see anything, just in case something does come down the hallway, because we just made a lot of noise, to shoot it. Since I can't really see the other zombie they have, so I will end my turn there.
All right, ending turn. Maldor, without further ado, this creature's tried to attack you twice, unsuccessfully.
Please put it out of its misery, Maldor.
Uh, 14 is going to be success. 30 points of damage here. Oh my god. You
Did it
see as
pass?
it's still alive. Thrown down. It's coming the Gregs. Into its head.
No.
Pull it out.
Straight down.
Wobbling 16. It's going to be his. Kill the Gregs. The center point of his chest.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
As you come through. It is going to survive again. The natural 20. Striking you the center point of its chest.
The Echo's gonna fly. Like I said, stay down.
At some point, this is going to get way too ridiculous. 20 is going to be a hit here, coming through. Looks like 39 total
Oh
points of
my
damage.
god, there's no shot.
Each one of them just progressively. That's
Outer
great.
Through, and that is a successful. That creature should be dead. So,
Finally.
all right, that's the end of combat there.
Can somebody heal me, please?
I'm coming, buddy.
I just like to imagine, like, Zeph has, not Zeph, Varys has these, like, really nice, this really nice cloak on, and now there's just a hole burnt in the center of his chest from the disintegrate ray. Like, god damn it, I'm gonna have to buy a new cloak. You know how much this cost?
You're alive. Okay? We
That's-
can't say that, a couple days ago you weren't. So just be grateful.
Lucar is going to give you 20 from Leon.
Yeah.
I would like to sneak 2 potions of greater healing into Varys's pockets or into his bag without saying anything.
All right, roll sleight of hand, please.
Crap.
A 12?
12.
That beats the passive perception of 11.
Yeah. I was sneaking in.
Go ahead and trade them in. And Peyton, you got to accept it.
How do you do that?
Without knowing.
It'll pop up
Without
once
knowing.
you've done
It'll,
setting
a
them.
pop
Yeah.
up will come up. Just so
It'll pop
I could
up a
just
tray.
drag inventories, but I
Okay,
think it's
no,
funnier
that's
to do it this way.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to know that I was being helpful or where I was. So
yeah, I got you.
I am actually going to drink my
I'm
own
actually
potion.
gonna walk over to Zeph and hand him a potion of greater healing out of my bag, but it's one of mine. Be like, so you don't have
Thanos,
to
you,
use
you can
any
add that manually
spells.
to your HP.
Yep.
I think you can trade
Can you do
to
that?
Zeph.
I-
I think you,
I don't think you
Try-
can trade people that aren't here.
yeah.
I only
okay,
had
was
the
thinking-
option for the 3 logged in.
Yeah. You want to give a greater healing to Zeph?
Yeah, to Zeph. Yeah.
Well, Zeph
It's-
has one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I had noticed he'd gotten fireballed twice last fight.
Zeph has
so I'm
2
like,
of them.
Okay. Well, when he tells me that, I'll be like, okay, you're good.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna. I haven't noticed the other one, the new ones yet. So we'll see what that is. That's funny.
All right.
I feel like that's
so
very in character.
going forward, those things are scary.
Yeah, that fucked me up.
Shall we continue,
We
gentlemen?
can't control these things for very long, so it's good to use it at the
Oh
appropriate
god, I
time.
can't see anymore. Someone come hold my hand.
You're a pass.
Just cast light.
Ending too. Here.
Yeah, that's fair. God damn it, Meltor.
Did I step on you again?
You did.
Literally,
Tegan
every
did as
time you
well.
move.
Alright, I think I'll cast light on myself when it
Okay.
runs out.
You
'cause
don't-
I can't
yeah, you don't
see
need to-
shit.
You don't need to cast it here. Oh, you did.
Oh god. What,
Failed your own saving throw.
I did. I'm just such a good wizard that I can't pass my own saves.
Well, I guess I
do
can
get
get rid
hit
of
by
the.
every
I'm not-
fucking insta-death option
Yeah.
Michael has.
Unless we're in actual combat, I'm not going to move the 2 tokens. The players aren't here, so you then cast light on yourself, giving yourself this 20 to 40 here as you're kind of beginning to make way. The tunnel itself, the sounds of that water becoming more and more evident to you all. You are continuing to press forward.
Dennis, wherever you are.
He
What does
would-
it look like?
He would
they
come
were mining?
uninvisible if he's nearby, because I cast
Oh,
light.
yeah, actually. I guess I would go check and see what they were mining. So I would investigate the rocks and the metal. I'm
You're
assuming they're
mid-
after
as
metal.
well.
So as you're going through these rocks and you're clearing, you're kind of looking, trying to see what they're mining. It is actually not that they're mining any ore here. They are removing debris. So they're actually excavating this.
Hmm.
So they must. It seems from the way it looks is that they've kind of dug out a space and then they went from outside in through their excavation here. So this particular chamber might be used for something. It could be used to store goods. It could be used just to make the tunnel wider. Maybe this point is to make something wider. Maybe they're trying to make a big space to dig down or to dig up, right? Regardless of that, this is a slow process. Just by watching these creatures use their pickaxes, I mean, this must have took them years to even make the chamber as it is now. By how slowly these creatures move.
How do their pickaxes look? Like if I wanted to yoink a pickaxe.
Their pickaxes are rusted. It seems that there might be some moisture that has come upon them, but they are in good condition in the sense of, I wouldn't say good condition. They're in poor condition, but they're good pickaxes. They're dwarvish design. They have solid metal into the hilt as well as a core wooden for bracing. It seems that they have been sharply refine things over time. So we were taken care of by the previous owners of these pickaxes. And in terms of your size, they'd be a good fit.
Okay. Then I would probably grab one of those with the intention to restore it, but also so that way, if we come across anyone else mining, I can, take a look at what they're doing too. I feel like people don't just excavate rooms to excavate rooms.
Okay. All right, so I went ahead and dragged in the dwarvish pickaxe into your inventory.
Also, if we're continuing down the to the next part, I'd probably shut off the light spell as we get into the tunnel and just like keep my hand on the shoulder of someone who has dark vision, so that we're not like a big beacon of light coming through a tunnel.
Okay. Zeph can apply. Actually, no. Zeph can't. Never mind.
Yeah,
There, did it.
Only had one time.
yeah.
Rip.
It's usually a
Recipes.
one-time thing.
Yeah, long rest looks like. I think it was short rest. I'll come back up.
I'll kind of go ahead and take the back of the party and just be the tail end as everyone.
I will stealth ahead by probably about 20 to 30 feet, far enough that if I need to come back, they're not going to be like we'll meet halfway type of thing. So that way they're not in vision of whatever I see, if that makes
So
sense.
Thanos, you're going up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I have my hand on the back of Maldor's shoulder and be like, I can't see anything, so I'm just going to use you to guide me through.
Was it? Need to find you some glasses or something.
I just can't see in the dark.
You're a wizard. Can't you make something for that?
Oh, maybe. I haven't thought about it.
So, as we begin to transition ourselves, Thanos, you have made way just under an hour. And the sounds of that rushing water become increasingly more and more. The moisture around and the draft of the wind more. It's almost a sucking motion of the air kind of flooding into space. I'm then going to pull you to the map since you are kind of going on ahead. Now, the rest of you are seeing visible light at this point. That is now cresting into this tunnel. Thanos, you kind of come to the edge of this tunnel. Party members are not here. You have the light full effect. You're looking into the space, and what becomes evident to you here is that this is a bowl-like effect, right? So you have the cliff sides that are extending upwards hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet, forming this very small valley or crevice within the mountains. There is a waterfall which is making most of this noise, and that's on the north here, and that's 500 feet into the air, filling a gorge, and then that gorge is coming and pooling here into this lake. Interestingly, not much is growing, right? You have a few shelves, maybe some evergreen trees and some shrubbery, but it would become apparent that there's not much room for growth of any vegetation or anything. Currently, your tunnel is kind of extending outwards of the mountainside and then forms a crenula of sorts, loosely rocked, kind of falling in upon itself. And then there's two mounted chains that are anchored down by shackles into the stone flooring. And those chains are actually going off the edge of the cliffside, out of the tunnel, and they are descending down into the ice that's forming on the edge of this lake, and then further down into the depths. It's unclear how deep the actual lake is or how far the chain goes, but you can't see the bottom from here. There's too much movement underneath the surface. So the surface is roughly okay. It's kind of bobbing a little bit, but you know, because of how much water is pooling into this place, being a ranger and having some of these natural things where you can understand environments, the water has to go somewhere, right? It can't just be pooling in here for eternity. This whole thing would be full of water. It's got to drain out, so there must be a lot of movement of that water underneath the surface. And potentially some underwater tunnels where this water is going and certain things, and you don't want to get caught up. It's not somewhere you want to be.
So essentially, swimming is out of the question.
Swimming isn't really necessarily out of the question. It's just that you have to be very careful when you're swimming to not be sucked into some sort of current, right? So you know that immediately without any sort of check, being in this kind of terrain. Now, at the center point of this lake, is a ice kind of cover, an ice shelf or ice island, I should say, and that's covered with kind of snow. And there is some object in a brass bowl sitting at the center of this. And this object is kind of blue and it's kind of dancing with the light because the light's hitting in this open space. And the bowl is kind of bronze or brass like. It's just sitting there, kind of loosely placed in the snow. Now, no snow is falling, but as you look up into the air and see, it does indeed appear to be snowing, but no snow is falling down here, which poses an interesting observation to you. The rest of you, you're going to be about 60 some odd feet right now, kind of catching up to Thanos and the observations. I'm going to pull everyone to see now. You still are offside of the space, directly to the west, right? But you are getting the observation as Thanos can relay and have the being able to see.
I would not suggest we risk swimming for those who are not athletically inclined. It is doable.
Well, Maldor, can you make that jump?
Quite a distance.
Well, I have an idea.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest maybe one of us swims across with a rope and
Not another rope.
and has it on the shore, and then we would swim across just in case anything bad happens. Using that.
Zeph can control water. It's another spell list.
Well, yeah.
That makes it easier.
Yeah.
So
I am worried about these chains, though. I'm going to point down. Chains usually attach to something on the other end, and they go into the water.
Unless they were here for climbing.
Yeah, I mean, this fueled up, right? So it may have been something to do with miners.
Are the chains free flowing into the water at this point?
They are going down into the water, but they are not being moved in the same way that the surface of the water is moving.
So it's safe to assume that they're attached to something at the bottom.
You can make that assumption.
Try to pull them up.
I could. Or we investigate it with Zeph's help with control water.
If he's going to move the water anyway.
Yeah.
I think that makes the safest sense, especially so that way everyone can get across.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I agree.
Control water it is. Okay. So Zeph is going to come upwards controlling water. It's actually going to particularly use part water because this is where this is going to come into play to create like channels and things. So they're going to part the water in front of you, making kind of a land bridge, if you will, in the direction of the island in front. So they're going to look downwards, begin to channel their divine magic here, and they begin to part the waters like Moses. They begin to roll upon themselves, noting that the actual bottom is only 20 feet from the surface level, and it actually has a shelf. So extending from the cliffside, it kind of goes out, and then it goes down, now 20 feet, and then it kind of comes upwards towards the island, forming, if you will, if you're going to bake a bundt cake, that's what it would kind of be in terms of this lake. Strangely, the actual bottom of this lake is completely smooth. It's completely flat. And there are these etched engravings, perhaps of wards or glyphs. They form this pattern in a ringlet at the 20 feet level of where that bundt is. So they kind of form that around. And you only can see a little bit of it, but now having the water pulling upon itself, you can kind of see the edges just a little bit and kind of see that it goes
When I
further
see the
into-
glyphs, I think I'll start to do detect magic to see if I sense any magical presence.
Yeah, so
in
right
the-
now you are about 30 feet from the actual water level. So that's where the chains are going down. And then it's 20 feet to those glyphs or those wards or whatever's etched into the stone. So your detect magic isn't going to reach there quite yet, but you can
Okay.
kind of ritualize cast it to have it up, and then
Yeah.
make that descent. The chains go through the shelf of ice, which are now being pulled apart as well, and they go in and anchor down in similar shackles, which are now rusted, and they seem to form, which was Maldor kind of mentioned, I believe, some way of climbing.
Climb. Okay.
So these could have been used to climb.
The Thanos, do these? So I remember when we were underwater. Why is it always water? In what was it, Kick Lake, whatever it was. There was the circle of runes by the statues.
Yeah.
Do these seem familiar?
No, they don't seem familiar in types, perhaps, of the type of magic. They also are in a different language to that. So they're
Okay.
different language that we observed.
I'll lean over to Tegan while I'm getting the detect magic ready, and I'm gonna ask him if that's Dwarvish, because I know he speaks it.
Do I recognize it as Dwarvish?
Is Dwarvish.
From the parts I can see, can I do a loose translation?
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
It says speak friend and enter.
8. It's not very difficult, but you can't really function of why they would have it. You just know that this would be some defensive war.
I can't really translate it because I'm not that, proficient in the language, but I do know that this is a ward of some kind. It's defensive in nature, as if it was like protecting from something.
Let me
Yeah.
get this detect magic up, and I'll investigate it further.
There's always one way to find out.
No, that's a bad idea. Let me analyze it before you do anything.
Okay, I do want to make a note here that the control water spell only lasts 10 minutes. So if you ritualize
Ooh.
cast detect magic, you will be extending the period of control water.
So it would use a third slot.
Okay.
I don't think it's worth a third level spell.
Yeah. Can I go down to it and try to maybe make a raw Arcana check to see if I know what glyphs like this would do?
I mean, you can make an Arcana check from here. You're working with
Okay.
Tegan and maybe applying advantage towards Tegan's roll, or just rolling your own and getting a translation to see from Tegan.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get the translations from Tegan.
Yeah, there's no reason to go down there unless you have detect magic casted. By that point, it's not going to help you. You got a natural.
I'm
one
gonna
coming through.
re-roll that using Chrono
Roll
Shift.
shifting yourself to get another reroll.
Yeah,
Another nat one.
that would be wild.
17. In combination with Tegan's loose translation, defensive ward, it would seem that these are placed to protect what is underneath and what is above. So as you kind of look up this large space, hundreds, if not thousands of feet, these mountainsides, you're kind of looking up there, and you're looking down at the wards, and you're kind of looking at the patterns they're forming. If you were to protect, just like at the Golden Gates and similar magic of abjuration, something from coming in or out, you would need to do something similar here. It would seem. For why, though, you don't know. Like, why they would do that.
I'm gonna
But-
just say it's a protection ward similar to the gates, but I don't know why they would be protecting this. I think it's
One's
safe to go down though.
No, the
Let's
ones
go
So-
find out.
Just to clarify, it's protecting this area from anything from entering from below or above.
You cannot
Yes.
make the distinction of which one, right? You can't
Mhm.
really make that distinction, but you think it could apply to both, perhaps, like the
Yeah.
gates may have been doing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so you're working off that logic.
Which explains why the snow's hitting the top and not falling.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, let's cross.
Before Zeph's spell runs out, let's go.
No checks are needed because the control water is up here. So I'm just going to have Zeph kind of port it over here onto the shelf. Again, stomping into the snow, the ice is kind of built up here, and then it forms that solid stone underneath. You come through and look towards what's in this bowl. And what you're able to find here is something that's really interesting. This bronze or brass bowl is very plain. There's no sigils, awards, or Runic language attached to it. It's just kind of there. And the snow hasn't fell down in a way that's kind of crusted around, which is giving more evidence that snow hasn't freshly fallen here, if not at all, since the wards perhaps were created, which is the logic you all have kind of come to. This blue gemstone is a hexagonal pyramid. As you begin to look at it, taking in the light, it's translucent, it's perfect in its design and its carving and edging and however you wish to describe it in terms of jewelry. In addition, it seems to kind of sparkle with a static electricity.
Does anyone have a blue gemstone?
No, I don't believe so.
No.
Hold on.
We have gold, red, silver, black, white. I'm missing a color.
Wait.
Green.
Oh, yes,
Right?
mine is green. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Hold on. No one touch it yet, and then I'll detect magic and see if it gives off the same kind of magic that our stones give off.
So you're going to cast it out right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So you throw off the detect magic, and again, you're getting that same sort of vibe where it seems that there's kind of an aura effect of like all magic coming off of it, and then there is that immunity to the divination. You know, that spherical sense of the magic isn't just like pouring everywhere around you all. What's giving off, it seems to be contained. So you're kind of probing that through, taking time. Yeah, seems very similar.
It's just like ours.
Is this what Damodar did not want us to find?
That would make sense. Have we heard any stories of blue dragons, though?
What is there? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I roll a history check to see
But
if
the
I've
other thing is,
heard of any blue dragons?
it looks completed already.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll a history check here. Now, being on the shelf, Zeph, with their passive perception as well as it looks like everybody really here, taking the moment of being on the base level and looking around through the bramble and actually through the cliffside, you can see that there is an opening of some sort, which is roughly 10 to 15 feet its width, forming a semi-arch space kind of over it, and it continues through. And having the dark vision of Zeph, they're going to kind of aid you as well as Thanos. 90 feet there, right? Both those dark visions kind of complement each other in a way. The tunnel that's forming is becoming more perfect. It seems to have metal etching and seems to form in that semi-arch becoming flat. So more of a tunnel that's becoming, it's perfect compared to what you were before. It's also taller and more wide and then becoming narrow and forms a slightly rampart as it proceeds upwards. Strange.
Yeah, I really want to grab it, but also I'm really scared of it.
You're
I
recalling
don't
Blue
suggest
Dragon,
you do that.
You can roll a history check if you like.
I'll do that.
Haven't you died enough already?
So Varus with a 21, you're beginning to kind of recall accounts. Arthurian history is rich with dragons. There indeed was here in Arthuria blue dragons. They did lay claim to this place. They also kind of fought in terms of other dragons, protectors, if you will. The name in the history texts will tell you that there are two blue dragons in relevant history that might pertain: Luzgal and Tresgal.
Though
If I were to take out my stone, I know I don't remember if we ever tried this with ours, but is there any reaction from our stones to this stone?
Like,
You're gonna touch stones.
No, I didn't say we're gonna
I
touch
mean-
stones. I said we're gonna pull it out.
Remember, we only got 10 minutes, and I'm eating away at it, so we probably only have like 2 minutes left. This control water.
oh, and the control water. Yeah, I was assuming
Oh.
that was probably toast by now.
I mean, I'm
We got
assuming
10.
we're just
Well-
we're gonna be going through the tunnel here in a second. So
If,
I
well,
think
if
it's
that's
gonna
what,
be-
basically
Oh.
I'm saying. If we're gonna be doing more checks and more discussion, this control water is gonna end. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you know,
fine.
kind of have to make a decision if you're leaving this or you're picking it up, or right.
I would suggest if anyone's going to pick it up, everyone else needs to be on the edge of the island. There's one thing we've learned: stones go boom.
Well,
It wasn't
Zeph could
boom.
make a bridge to the tunnel to the south if you're kind of pressing forward. Seems like the only avenue of exit or entrance into this space. So
This
that way
also-
you all can get over to that.
This
side.
seems
Well,
to be-
also we've
it's a
picked
rather
up
protected
stones
space.
before and not blown up, right?
But we've never been able to hold two at the same time.
Right.
Whenever
So
we
Never
give
been
each
able
other a
to or never
stone,
tried.
no, whenever
Regardless-
we give somebody a stone, it goes back to the owner.
Yeah, after a time, not like immediately.
Whatever we decide to do before we press on, this might be a reasonable spot for a rest. It does seem rather protected and sheltered from
That's a
most
good
things.
idea.
Taking a rest, a long or short.
I could take a long, actually.
So I assume long. I'm fine for the most
Yeah.
part, but I know several people got pretty fucked up and spent a lot. So like it's
yeah,
really
I
up to
could
you
take a
guys.
long if y'all.
Plus,
if we're
getting
going to
Zeph
do
is
that,
close
Plus,
this
to
might-
Zeph.
Zeph
it's gonna
can
be-
bust out
Yeah.
the dome, and we can just stay in there.
if we're going to do that anywhere, this is probably the best place to do it.
Yeah,
So
let's
far,
do
anyway.
that then.
So busting out your long rest here, Zeph is going to create the dome here, so that way we're protected. Lugar's token down, so you can do the long rest from the tokens, and you all begin to kind of bed down. The snow itself melting away, as well as the ice revealing that stone. So there's not much flooring to the space here, which makes it difficult to find a space to rest. But you're able to kind of curl yourselves maybe at the epicenter of the bunt, if you will. I love how it compares to Bunt King. It's so real though. Makes so much sense.
It does.
And
look
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it when I say you see it, right? And you're able to get your rest in and undisturbed. Nothing has come out of the southern tunnel. Nothing's come out at you from the western tunnel. You're all just kind of safe here in the space and are able to take your long rest.
However, it is not a new day, right? No.
Isn't it?
No, I mean we haven't really gone too far. I think we are technically at like 12:30ish, so the afternoon, the sun there, and then taking the 8 hours for the long rest. We're going to be in nighttime. Roughly there.
That's-
Hey, let's go.
And your mage armor will be worn off as well.
Yeah, I think when we wake up, if we're preparing to go further, I'm gonna recast my mage armor. Is that the plan?
I mean,
If it is,
yeah.
what are we going to do about the stone?
I
Does
think
somebody want to take
before-
it?
Before we sleep, Maldor's gonna focus on his stone, the green one, and try to reach out and communicate.
Okay, roll intelligence saving throw.
Yes. He's very smart.
Hold it, reaching out and communicating, delving into it. Nothing happens.
Oh, yeah. Also, before we would have gone to sleep, I would have done my nightly prayers to Celestine to try to see if I can create a connection.
Go through your nightly prayer here. Nothing seems to come through. I was saying nightly, not really nightly. I mean, you're literally in the morning. You've just
restfully.
like rested like a couple, like half
Few
5
hours ago.
hours, and you're
Yeah.
resting.
He's like, why are you
again.
praying again already?
praying again?
Calm
It's not even
down.
like a new day.
Blowing up
Oh,
my
it's okay.
phone.
We
Seeming
can
a
say
little
like a-
Yeah, it's
desperate over
praying
here.
again.
Yeah, there's
Wow.
desperate. Probably praying at the end of your long rest, right?
Mm.
Like,
Yeah,
falling
well,
down.
yeah, wherever it feels more appropriate.
Doesn't want to send a
Nothing.
double text too soon, you know.
That's
Yeah,
basically-
you can.
Don't sound thirsty.
There's nothing comes to you in your prayers either here, so you're both kind of finalizing your long rests. Anything else?
I'm gonna kind of lean over to Thanos and say, "Do you need bolts?"
Yes. Thanos is just gonna look very sad as he has
Yeah.
flown through way too many bolts.
Actually, I do.
I'll go ahead and give him 25 bolts.
Jesus Christ. I appreciate it. Also, as we wake up, just so that way Varys doesn't know when I did it, I would point out that you have. I'll just be like, check your bag.
I'll like flip it over and start to go through it.
He has 500 things in there. He's never gonna remember what he did.
Yeah, it takes me a long time.
There's a kobold foot. There's
It
There's a
takes me a
kobold
long
foot.
time, and then I'll be like, are these from you?
I'm just gonna give you a gentle nod. I also have an idea about the stone.
Okay.
If one person's going to risk their lives, we should all probably just risk our lives. I don't know if that logic makes sense to anybody else, but it does to me.
Actually, I was thinking if anyone does it, Maldor's really good at taking elemental blast after seeing him with the bat. Maybe you should do this.
I was just thinking that we all touch it at the same time and
Ooh,
kind of do what Maldor did last night, where he stared very intently at his stone.
that's an interesting suggestion.
Honestly, I mean, I don't want to go against anything, but I was gonna volunteer to do it. I know when it comes to when shit gets crazy, I kind of lose my mind a little bit, and sometimes I'm not the most useful person, but I want to try to be. I want to take more risks, and I want to be.
So you stabbed that eye monster. It was quite brave. You missed, but it was a good attempt.
Yeah. It's just
You have
it's
to
tough
put your
for me
hip
because
into the thrust. It starts from the hip.
Are we teaching
Maldor,
people
I'm
their
trying to
thrusting
be-
actions now?
I'm trying to be, open here, and I appreciate the advice. Maybe after we get out of here, we could do some lessons. I'm very open.
It's good.
Sometimes it feels hard to compare, because to be fair, you're all badass. But
I mean, I died, so I think you got one up on me. I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of badass. And some
But I mean, you came back.
Hmm.
You made a deal with a deity.
Yeah, that
Only-
I wish I could back out, but yeah.
All right, so here's the thing. All of us are willing to die. All of us don't want the others to die.
Hmm.
Why don't we just roll a coin and see who gets to grab it?
That's a thing people say.
I was gonna say roll dice, but I don't have dice set on me. I do have a gold coin.
I think Lucar does.
Does Lucar have a dice set?
I
Somebody
don't
did.
believe. I thought Lucar has chess.
Maybe it's Dragon Chess. Yeah.
We have a
chess.
dragon chest tournament.
I had a
There's long
dice
rest.
set on me, but I used it. I used it in the ceremony with that god. So
Actually-
Interrupt our broadcast while all of us go play
Check
chess
our
real
inventories.
quick. We'll come back. when
I'm
we have
going
work.
to take the pickaxe and I'm going to hit the ground and I'm going to make a very rude die real quick.
I thought you were gonna hit the stone. I was like, we should get the fuck out of here.
Oh no!
No. I'm just
Make an
going to try to
athletics
make
check
a.
for me.
So,
Athletics check. So, you're going to strike the ground of the area
Yeah.
that is warded.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I
I'm gonna
forgot
tell
about
him
that.
not to do that if he
We're all
does that. Like, hey,
Thanos.
that is important.
I forgot about that ward.
Take your pickaxe. Oh, TPK. Okay, no. You take your pickaxe.
We'll be back next week with new characters.
You come and you strike down. The athletics check is actually to stop yourself the last minute. So you're going to take your axe, you come down into the stone, thinking, I'm just going to create a dice out of the stone here with this beautiful pickaxe. You then begin to come striking down as you hit into the stonework, the vibration of light emanating outwards as all the runes, kind of a light piercing through with that light through the water, then crests into the sky hundreds of feet above is an inner web, static electricity sparking and sliding back and forth like waves. You then kind of pull yourself back from the force of it and do not destroy any of the earth.
Cross. Yeah, maybe don't do that again.
Think we
After
understand
he
where the
does that,
snow
I
isn't hitting the ground.
Stone. I'm tired of talking about it. I think I just pick it up.
Paris, you pick it up?
Yeah.
All right. Go make a call. I'm just kidding. You pick it up. Nothing happens.
All right.
Is it weird? I'm disappointed.
I am also disappointed. I got very excited when I saw the static electricity.
No, y'all are insane. And it does it, and I'm gonna pull out my Blackstone. It looks like completed, like the completed form.
I mean, I can't tell you that. I'm
From
just
the
telling you the shape, the
comparison.
design. In the comparison of these certain similarities between, you feel as if yours was completed based on someone else's, right, and so forth. So, kind of following the domino-like effect, you can make the assumption. Sure.
I wonder if taking this will set off the glyphs.
Well, if you're gonna figure that out, the rest of us should probably cross the river. That was a lot of lightning.
Well, I don't want to take this. I think someone else should. I'm
Fine,
not
give
the
it to me.
beefiest person here.
Sure.
I've gotten wrecked like 3 times in the past 2 days.
Give it to Tegan.
All right, and I give it to Tegan.
Holds it in his hand, stares at it for a second. Slight bit of regret. And then
I will whisper in
stands still.
Tegan's ear. If you need to give it away, I understand.
No, I got this, okay? I've got this. Just go. Just go. I have Dimension Door. It's fine. Just go.
All right.
Okay. And then asks Zeph to control the water.
Nope. No.
No.
I'm not wasting a spell slot for this.
I'm just gonna jump.
Well, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor for the beginning of this adventure.
Hey, Maldor, catch, and I'm gonna throw him one of my ends of the rope.
Probably should have taken that first. Then jumped. I got it.
Well,
So what happens when you don't warn people?
I said I'm going to jump.
You were basically in the air at that point.
you were already across. I'm jumping mid-jump. Yeah,
I'm
we got
going
that.
to jump.
Thanks.
Thanos, you got that into the rope?
I will give it a nice tug with Maldor. Yeah, I think we got this.
And I'll use the rope to cross to the.
Wait, are
Yeah,
you
it's
going
that.
to hold the other end? Oh, God.
So as you come onto the landing area here, piercing through the brambles of twig and vine that seem to have kind of grown over just a little bit here of entrance, you then see this shimmering, sparkling light move itself on the surface of where you would kind of enter in from. That shimmer then collects itself into writing, and it simply states, "Are you sure?" Question.
That's not
In
ominous at all.
common or in Dwarvish?
In common.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm gonna out loud say about what?
Say about what? And you see as the writing begins to change. Entering. ... Are you stupid?
Where does this go?
Yes, yes,
I'm,
he is.
I'm just gonna keep having a conversation with this thing. Where does this go?
To a place where my tricks and my traps will be at your heart's delight.
Yo, we're playing with a trickster demon? Yo, this is gonna be fun.
Oh no.
Varys, you said you wanted to summon a demon, right?
There's the passageway's asking us if we want to go because there's a bunch of tricks and traps. Do y'all want to continue?
That sounds like an average day for us.
So is that yes?
I'm still curious.
I feel like as you're saying this, Lucar is currently
Probably
in the
already
river.
through the door. Let's
He's
be
in
for
the
real
river.
here.
Guard just trudging forward.
Yeah. Just be like, all right, I guess we're going.
Okay, if that's how you want Lucar to be.
I mean, I feel like that's just how he would be.
Lucar would. I feel like Lucar would not care about the rope, but he would just be. He would just be going along. If no, it's like we're not
Jumping
walking.
across
Okay,
as well,
I'm swimming.
right? Well, Lucar does.
But he
Lucar
can jump too, yeah.
He can
Probably.
jump.
He's also got wings. He could fly across.
Yeah, he can fly as well.
That's true. I'm going to tie the rope around Tegan's waist without saying a word to Tegan, and then I'm just going to climb across the rope. Just in case you need this, Tegan.
We can drag him through the
You're
water.
invisible.
Right. Well, there's just a
Oh, well,
rope
yeah, that's the
going around
best
his
part.
waist.
There's now a rope that's wrapped around Tegan's waist.
Wait, hold on. What are the rules behind this? Is the rope invisible? Like,
The rope is not invisible. It is just Thanos that's invisible. So technically,
Just
Thanos
gesticulating
would
on
make a
its
stealth
own.
check, right, with the rope. But your passive perception is only 15. So go ahead and make a stealth check to see
If he even notices the rope.
He doesn't notice.
He doesn't even realize the rope's been tied around him.
I'm like yelling across the river. So what's the game plan here? Do I
You just start
dimension
pulling him.
door off the bat, or do I try to cross?
Give it a
Right.
tug, Maldor.
Starts pulling.
Start pulling.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you pull across. So all four of you now at this point are on the landing area, and Lucar, as you all want. Like I'm not going to role play them that way, right? Because they're definitely in terms of like 5e rules as well. I'm actually supposed to just like zombify them, playing combat. So
Okay.
playing in combat for all of your sake here,
Okay.
and so you can tap into the spells and everything you have. But if you want Lucar to do that, Lucar will do that. So that's cut off.
No.
So,
I don't want to do that to him, but I'll just
that's
be like,
yeah.
Maldor, would you like to lead the way?
I will lead. You're just going to hear Thanos as he walks into the darkness.
I don't even know you're there. So. All right, Maldor, I'm gonna
Be on the lookout for any bats.
So you begin to walk through, and the shimmering kind of pulls apart with the writing, and then you pass in. Sorry. Tegan still being pulled.
Drowning. Just actually drowning.
Pretty sure I can get him past 20 feet before he drowns to death. It's fine. It's gonna be a little wet.
So you pass in roughly 30 to 35 feet from where you actually were, and ascending as well. So your actual sight lines were not that great. You then are perceiving what is a space that is very much open, central chamber, if you will. Ceiling height here ranges 12 feet from the rampart end, and then 15 feet of the chamber. Is these stone pillars that are etched with metal reinforcements. They are linked by chain and embedded into the floor as well, and they are supporting this chamber with its slight dome ceiling. There are portcullis-like gates that exist west, east, and 2 to the south. And there are metallic levers sitting next to those portcullis gates embedded into the stonework, suggesting levers to perhaps open them. You have visible light emanating from the western portcullis. Piercing through, you can also hear the sounds of bubbling and shifting earth.
So not that way.
I'm gonna cast light because I need to be able to see.
Vision.
Thanos, your invisibility ends. Technically, we're invisible in that state. And the light is now hitting you.
Sorry, guys, I need to be able to see.
East, south, or west?
East, south, or west?
First one. First one that comes to mind.
South.
Okay.
As we walk in, I'm gonna cast detect magic, just so if any sources of magic pop off, I'll know.
Okay, so you're just going to throw off a spell, use the spell slot.
No, I'll ritual cast it. So like as we're going,
So,
'Cause I don't
ritual
have it
cast, you have to
prepared.
stop.
That's-
You can't move. You can't move
yeah.
without
Oh,
ritual
okay.
casting. So,
can y'all wait a second? I don't have my spell prepared, but I need to be able to see if there's magical sources. So I need like 10 minutes.
Didn't we just come through a magical barrier? Isn't this whole place magic?
Yeah, but it also tells me what school it is. It's pretty useful. Just wait 10 minutes. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, 10
And
10 minutes is a long time.
I'm just gonna sit on the ground to start to do it.
I suppose we can look around.
That
at casting as well.
Doesn't you see the thing about asking is never mind. Just whatever. Nerd.
Hey, Tegan, right or left?
Left.
Okay. So from the direction we came in, this would be the left one, yeah?
Our guide is asking us which one is right and left. We are fucked.
I'm gonna pull the lever while we wait on Varys just to see what happens.
the lever opens up at the 15-foot ceiling height. You can see the chamber itself. The corridor here extends 20 to 25 feet to the south and then begins to wrap in the eastern direction.
All right, I am going to stealth and just peek around the corner while keeping Varys in line of sight.
Okay.
There's another hallway down there.
That's helpful.
Maldor, when you went
Yeah.
to the west there, you could see that there was two kind of protrusions of solid stone away from the tiling that extended over a kind of a lake of lava that was bubbling and moving. Difficult to tell how far down that lava was because you didn't get to go through that portcullis gate, but there seems to be chains as well as pillars supporting that that chamber in particular.
And then whenever the detect magic's done, I'll get up and rejoin the rest of the group.
Okay. So, concentrating on your detect magic, you do not sense any magic around you at the present moment. Looking in east here, Maldor, you can see that the ceiling height here goes down to about 12 feet or so, and there are these wall segments of solid stone that are snaking and moving through what resembles that of a maze.
Well, that doesn't look ominous at all.
Well, I suppose we choose one way and we go. So next question. Varys got the first choice. Tegan got the second. Maldor, right or left?
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the hallway here. Oh, never mind. The right is a dead end.
That would have been useful information before choosing.
As you pass in here, you can see that there is a small stone statue, roughly 4.5 feet tall. It seems to be pointing with a solid stone made of the same tiling of that kind of that darkish granite. It's pointing in your general direction and sits on a kind of stepping plate or stone. The corridor to the south is ending.
When I walk up to it, is the detect magic picking up anything?
Nope.
I would like to go investigate the statue.
Okay.
Oh,
So as you look, investigate the statue, you can see a large hulking shadow figure emanating from this greenish light of acid that's bubbling through solid rock. That metal grating forms over and then reaches that portcullis, through that portcullis into another chamber to your east there. This is a large hulking bowl-like creature in the shadows holding an axe of some kind. It looks in the direction, snorting. Just kind of snorts it, then moves 10 feet, an additional 10 feet, hitting into the portcullis gate. Its large horns thrashing into it, snorting and moving in your general direction, unable to pass through the gate.
there is a cow with a axe.
And you said this is acid?
Have you been hitting Lucar's pipe?
It is acid underneath the grate,
Okay.
providing light.
Varys
Acid
jumps
seems
in.
to be heated, steams.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, but okay. So, what the hell is that?
Let's find out. I'm gonna use universal speech and say hello there.
What the fuck are you here? Flashing the horns down. Jangling is a necklace, kind of this silverish amulet goes down into a intricate golden key with 4 different leaflet circles connecting in, very similar to like a clover leaf intersection there. And then that key has multiple different teeth to it. It's quite large. It fits in maybe a palm of your hand, and it's kind of just dangling down. Other than that, this creature is completely nude. Besides the axe.
Mostly sightseeing. We heard about this place from a acquaintance of ours. I don't think he wanted us to be here, so we came.
Continues to bash again.
Why are
It's-
you here?
I have been summoned, and I am protector. You
Summoned
are
by who?
intruders. I am commanded and summoned by Utah Slitar.
Anybody know who Utah Slatar is?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do any of us know that name?
Nope. Can I shoot it now?
Wait, why do we have to shoot everything? We always shoot everything.
I mean, he doesn't.
Because
seem
sooner or
like
later,
that
it's
care.
going to come through that gate.
It's up to you. I don't care. I'm just not gonna be first.
What does the statue say? Why is it pointing?
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's no
Can I?
lettering or markings on the statue. Simply an
It's
unmarked figure with a cowl over the
just-
head, looking in the south direction. Arrow point, finger
I'm
pointing.
gonna, since it's pointing this way, I'm gonna go up to the wall and kind of like feel my hands across it, maybe for like a secret lever or any kind of like thing that maybe.
Roll investigation check.
It is a cow with an axe. Look at that.
14.
When-
You do not find a hidden lever or a compartment or groove in the stonework here.
Oh, I have a crazy idea. I don't know if Thanos would do this though. Actually, I feel like Thanos would do this. So Thanos, in his way of investigating, is going to put his hand crossbow literally on top of the hand where this dude is pointing, aimed in the same direction, and just pull the trigger to see what it hits. Yeah, just to see what it hits. He's pointing at something.
Pointing at something,
Just-
so you're aiming crossbow and setting up to like a bolt to the south.
Yep, just literally on top of his hand in case he's pointing at like the lever, and it's literally at wherever his height is.
Okay, so you fire the bolt off, going south, hits into the wall, breaks in the solid stone.
This
That's
is what I
interesting.
gave you bolts for?
You were low on crossbow bolts. Shooting walls.
Look,
So,
What if the statue was pointing at the cowman?
well, actually, that's what I was gonna say. Can we see if the statue rotates? Like,
I will try to send it.
Okay, so you begin to kind of take the statue and move. With strength, you begin to move it, and it does seem to move and rotate.
pointed at that gate.
This doesn't seem like a good idea.
That thing's going to kill us.
Which part?
The finger.
Hey, buddy, you just stay there, okay? Please.
I'm not sure that he likes you.
Continues to thrash,
I'm going.
bashing.
He's not
into the gate.
talking anymore. I'm scared.
Haldor,
So
do you move
nothing.
the statue with the finger pointing at the gate?
Yes.
Take the statue and turn it, finger pointing at the gate. As you do, the portcullis is going to open. As it does, it opens from the bottom, top, being pulled upwards. Grabbing the axe, 2 horns down, the creature begins to charge. They everyone roll initiatives.
I figured out how the door worked.
I told you it was trying to kill us.
I don't know why I found that exchange just so fucking hilarious, but just 4 idiots
So
walk
you
into a
can Go ahead
room.
and roll.
Did mine go through?
I don't think we have yours going through here, so make sure. Yeah, we got you a 17.
It just came.
Fantastic. Yeah, I got it through. All right. Bear, you're up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide over and look at the big, giant bull man, and I'm gonna like move my staff like it's a clock, but slowing down and cast slow.
Nice.
Oh, great. So if there's more stuff over there, we've also upset it.
Okay.
In fairness, it was probably
So
already-
as you throw off the slow, it seems to be impacted by this. Time around becomes distorted, and it seems to have succumbed to the slow spell.
And I will get the hell out of the way here. So I will slide back behind Lucar, and that'll be it for me.
All right, looks like Thanos, you're up next.
All right, I will take a 5-foot step here.
Don't forget your extra attack.
Yep. I'm going to use the regular crossbow bolts now that I have the extra 25. And we are going to shoot this thing a lot. Or not.
Comes through, holds the axe, turning the blade, deflecting the arrow, or the bolt, I should say.
All right, we're going to shoot it again.
Okay, coming across for the second one. That is going to be an 11
Holy
again.
crap.
Same. Gets it off to the side.
All right, we're going to use hand crossbow expert for a bonus action.
Why did I
And-
give you those goddamn bolts?
We're going to use dreaded ambusher and get my 4th attack.
Hey, that's good.
Hey!
Roll a d8.
Nice damage rolls. You get a D8 with that.
Yeah.
I don't do as much
Alright.
damage as Maldor. I've heard this from you, Thanos, and I want to take this in for just a second. You dealt 33 points of damage in 1 attack, and you had 4 attacks in total. You could
Yeah, yeah, look. Maldor does like that every attack, okay? There's a difference. I'm going to step back behind Maldor.
You attacked 4 times the first round. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I will end my turn here behind him and turn.
Okay, so we now come to Zeph. Zeph honestly probably doesn't really know what's going on being in the back of this, so they're going to come to see the creature. Everyone's kind of attacking. They then are going to throw off a Toll of the Dead cantrip here. Get some damage out. Creature's going to fail with a 10, takes 18 points of necrosis, and is then going to back themselves upwards 20 feet, and then additional 10 here to if they can go further than that. So we'll put them at 35. Just get them to the corner back end of the corridor. Get out of the way of people so they can move and such. Taking your next.
Let me show you how it's done, Thanos.
I swear to God, if he hits his one shot, I'm gonna lose it.
Macron so 23 hits. As you fire it off, it deals 9 points of piercing damage.
I hope it dies. If it would have died, oh my god.
Let me show you how it's done, bitch.
Oh man. I'm just gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away. Fully fucking run away.
Tegan, where are you going?
I shot it
Isn't
the
that
same
shot?
amount of times as you did,
He
actually.
goes, that's a nice shot.
Okay, so the creature is slowed, so it has half of its movement speed available. This creature is only going to be able to go 20 or so feet, which is just enough to reach you, Maldor. As it's moving in 20 feet and it's slow, it actually gets what's referred to as a charge, because it's moving to you in a straight line. It's something that has as a passive, and kind of goes in with its gore attack in the same turn here. So it's swinging, because of its head lowered, it is going to come in with the gore, and then it's kind of coming with its horns in the direction of you. So the attack of a 13 is going to miss, so the passive of the charge isn't actually going to kick off because it could not land the attack upon you. You're both going to duck into the corner a little bit and then kind of come striking into the actual statue, breaking and splintering it apart, then raises up its horns, snorting in the air, grabs its axe and turns, bleeding profusely. It seems to be very much unfazed by the damage that's been dealt. He dangling down, then ends its turn. Lucar is up next. Lucar is going to shuffle through and get to here, coming in side by side to you, Maldor. Then going to come in for a series of strikes. First strike coming through is going to get a 23 on the attack with the Banemare Thune. That is going to get some rerolls on the damage, 15 points of slashing damage as it kind of cuts through on its right leg in the jowl region there. Then it's going to come striking through the second of the Banemare Thune here. Second attack, their extra S26 is going to hit. Now they're coming for a stab up, down into the gut of the creature. 18 points of slashing damage, piercing is dealt, and the creature is dead. That is the end of combat.
And this template's still here. How do I delete this?
He could have been our friend.
There we go.
I don't think that was likely.
Yeah.
The bright side is, we know the Great's not trapped.
Yeah, because he walked over it.
I still think we should send Varus first, just in case.
Yeah.
Could somebody grab that key?
Yeah, I'll lead the way and grab the key off of the Minotaur. Or
Grabbing
whatever
that
it is.
grabbing that golden key, kind of pick it up. It has a little bit of gems that are encrusted into the gold leaflet, the cloverleaf pattern. But beyond that, I mean, there's not much other details. There's no runes, no symbols, nothing attached to that. Could be expensive, right? Solid gold, so feels good.
I'll cross this and see what's in here.
You begin to pass in. It is a small chamber here with a 12-foot ceiling height. The stone walls are similar to you, Maldor, as you stretch your inside of the maze at some part, walking in, because you can see that by the stonework here. You can't get above or kind of wrapping around from the ceiling, right? The ceiling just goes down to the walls. So you're definitely in a chamber. You notice there is a metallic lever in the kind of eastern south corner of this chamber along the east wall there. It sits about midway, roughly about 5.5 feet above the actual floor, and then kind of ingrooves itself into the stone.
Don't stand on the grate. I'm gonna walk up to it and hit the lever.
All right, so you go up to it, you grab the lever, and you pull it down. The portcullis at your back shuts. As it does, it goes downwards, and then the acid begins to bubble off the grate. It becomes increasingly more and more.
I'm just
And
gonna
if I
5-foot
take it
step
back-
this way.
It doesn't do anything, I'm guessing.
You grab it. As you do, you pull it back. It's now loose. It's not attached to gear or any sort of lever or anything. So it's just kind of going back and forth, back and forth.
So as
Gate
soon as that's the
shut.
thing, I'm gonna start combing all the walls for any kind of way out. Any?
Hey, Varys, do you have Dimension Door prepared, buddy?
I do not.
There's 6 of us.
Is there any kind of like markings on the walls?
Roll
anything?
investigation.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'll inspire him.
Oh,
I'll be like, come on, Varys, you got us into this.
do I roll the
Roll
D8?
Mhm.
Okay.
You made a roll. Then I'll just take the effect off of you if you fail. 20.
Does it look like the statue across moved?
The statue of Cross has not moved, in a sense, because you don't know it was gored. So when the creature charged across, it actually smashed the stonework into bits and pieces. So really, you don't have a way to see if that stone circle moved. It could have. Your attention was not towards that.
Oh, did you say with the 20? What did nothing?
With
there?
20 investigation, you begin to cycle through, and you do not find anything. Solid stone in these walls. There's no runes, symbols, puzzles, or anything that would state a way to get out of this particular chamber.
So the acid is still bubbling up past the grate.
It's bubbling
like the
up.
grate seems
slowly and
unsafe.
surely, just slowly begins to rise, steaming
Okay, but
more, bubbling more.
It hasn't passed the grate yet. Like you can still walk.
No,
on
it has not passed the grade. It's many feet down below that grade. It's about 3 to 4, so it seems to be kind of a slow simmering thing.
All right. Well,
When I
we
look
just
at the grate, is there any keyholes, anything like that?
forget that. Luca, help! And we're just gonna try and force the gate up and get
Okay.
everybody out of here quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of their way then.
All right, so Lucar can either roll it, or you can roll it, and gain. Either one's going to gain advantage. So
Is
you wanna
that
roll it, or you want
athletics?
Lucar to do it? Yeah, it'd be athletics. Actually, that would be a straight strength check.
His strength. We'll let him do it. He's stronger than I am.
Okay. Lucar's here. That's for 20.
This is why we let Michael roll.
I rolled really well. So as you kind of combine your strength and your efforts, you're both able to lift the portcullis upwards. It takes incredible strength. You see Lucar and you both now are straining. This is much weight.
Everybody out! Everybody out!
You then be
Yep,
able to pull
I did
only
it.
about a foot to about 2 feet up, and you're both having to hold it and work for the rest of the party to get through.
Mm.
Go quickly.
Oh, it says I'm
All
colliding
right. So
with
can we open the door?
Yeah.
I got it open.
Got it.
You gotta give me a second here. I'm playing
Give me
player
another minute.
characters.
You're good.
Come on.
You're good.
Come on.
Get it together.
Thanos, do you still have those pittons? Hit the pitten into the wall.
See if you can turn the base of the statue again.
Yes. I was going to investigate the statue to see if I could
Okay.
turn it that way.
Okay, so you turn,
Nice.
it does turn, and you begin to kind of rotate it. And eventually, you hear the gate loosens and then begins to lift all the way up, simmering, and the bubbling of the acid begins to stop.
All right. So we've learned a lesson. Before we go through a door and touch things, somebody needs to be on the outside.
You know, maybe if we asked the Minotaur, he would have helped us.
I'm
All of
shooting
them.
every cow with an axe that I see from here on out, Tegan.
Only cows specifically.
Only cows. Other things with an axe we can talk to, but the cows they've ruined it.
Okay, so where to next?
I will also state, because we're kind of in a dungeon, right? You can also use your keyboard to move with your arrow keys. That
Oh,
could definitely
right.
help. It definitely can help you in terms of moving through when we're not in combat space. Without further ado, we're going to go ahead, without further advancing or anything like that, we're going to go take a break. So if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. Hopefully you've enjoyed the Ill-Fated as they have navigated into the depths of a place that they honestly have no idea where. But they're here for the tricks and the traps, apparently. And more is in store for them as we after the break. So hopefully you stay with us. We'll be back roughly about 1:37 or 1:40 p.m. PST, and we hope to see you again. So thank you. We'll be back.
Bye.
Bye, chat. We miss you already.
All right. If you're joining us again, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. I believe Twitch is having a problem with uptake and streaming and things, so you'll probably be lagging if you're watching us. And hopefully you stay with it and then it improves at some point. That's definitely not on my end from testing and things. So getting back into it, we are here inside of a labyrinth of some kind for some tricks and traps. You have navigated through one of these tricks or traps, slaying a bowl-like creature, and then taking a key off of their deck, a golden key at that. You've made your way back into the central chamber, and you are here to make another decision.
All right, where to next?
Egan, east, south, or west?
South.
All right, I will pull the lever.
Right, you pull the lever, see the portal escape opens up.
Interesting.
All right, so as you come into here, you notice on your west-hand side there are corridors that go over these stone kind of plates, and they are fit into a metal grate, and then there's lava that's kind of bubbling and moving underneath them. At the other end is a statue with a scythe that's going to turn to the side and pointing towards you all. There is a placard of stone embedded between the metal grating and the tiling of the floor. The first one here at the top end simply reads, "I should not and will not end up on the same as I did before, or I will truly end up in a roar." You have a corridor on the east, so Thanos, you're able to see that. The goes through portcullis gate, a lever to next to it, and seems to fit onto a glass metal-etched balcony that has a slight kind of metallic glass railing and fits over a pool of dark and murky water, as well as a stone well that kind of protrudes up from that dark and murky water.
So I'm gonna read the next thing at the bottom here.
Okay. It basically states, "Give me 8, but do not dabble, for I heat up quick amidst the rabble." Third one?
Yeah.
Every second it must be different, but do watch your step. For every 5th, I need something new.
Eight and 5. Was there a number in the first one? Can I read
No.
the first one again?
The first one states, "I should not and will not end up on the same as I did before, or I will truly end up in a roar."
They got numbers in them. First one's 4. The other one's 8. One of them had 5, right?
So the first one you said is 4.
B4.
Where'd you get numbers? Oh.
The second one was either 5 or 8. I forget.
What does the second one say?
"Give me 8, but do not dabble, for I heat up quick amidst the rabble."
So it's 4, 8, 5. You said, Tegan.
Pretty sure.
Okay, well, what do the numbers mean?
What do they mean, Mason?
I don't know, but
Do all these like stone steps, are they all carved slightly different?
They are plates of stone. They seem to be going down in their particular design. The lava from the metal.
Is
So
there
they're slightly
a,
raised from the metal, and then they continue into the lava underneath.
Is there a octagon? I guess that's the 8-sided shape, right? Are these octagon stones?
They are.
I'm going to step on the octagon ones all the way across.
Okay. So immediately when you step onto the octagon, you can see that the plate underneath you begins to kind of go in, and then the one next to you kind of goes in, and then the two in front of you go in, forcing you to be really quick on the draw. You then jump to the next one, trying to get across the square there, taking a step, and then you have to make a jump again, and then a jump again. It seems as though this one is this is extremely fast. This one in particular, perhaps, given the nature of that riddle. And you see as all the plates are down now, and as the last one goes down, the steam hisses out and incinerates. Steam just kind of plumes into space. If you were there, you would literally be burned alive from steam that entered into the lava. And as it filled in, all the plates themselves are still down, and they do not raise.
Tegan, go to the first one. If it's 4, jump on all the squares.
Now
That
coming here,
seemed like
Varys,
was a bad idea.
now coming here, Varys, you can see the corridor continues north and hangs west, and then there's a portcullis gate to your south here, and there is a glowingness of green as well as the bubbling of more acid and objects that are down there that I will not describe. Like,
No, I think you just have to move quickly.
Okay, the issue is there's 3 corridors.
Yeah,
There's more than 3 people.
that's also true.
I'm also going to remove light real quick, and I'll put it back to you, just because it seems like there's something on my end that's distorted. So.
Okay.
It's
What did this
also
last
pretty-
one say
It's also
again?
pretty bright, so I'll turn down the brightness.
Yeah, what is it? The third one was 5.
Well, Tegan said 5, but there's no pentagons.
The third one says, every second it must be different, but do watch your step. For every fifth, I need something new.
Oh. I mean, in my mind, I think you have to alternate, and then on the 5th tile, do the same one. In my mind, and then go back to alternating.
So what was it? Every second?
Every second, it must be different, but do watch your step. For every fifth, I need something new.
Interesting. One, two, three, four, 5, and so the 5th ones are down here. There's nothing different about those, right? It's just octagon and a square, same as the others.
Unless they mean every second jump. Every second jump, I need something different, but every 5th, I need something new.
So, with boots of striding and springing, you can leap 3 times your normal jump distance so long as you have movement. Does that include a dash?
No. I do not believe so. Let's see.
Maldor out here trying to cheese stuff.
I mean,
No,
I
it says
think
in-
Maldor
it
would
says,
probably try to
it
jump
says in
in.
addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance, though you can't jump further than your remaining movement would allow. So, what would be your running jump be? Right. That's what we need to know.
Yeah, well, I think at 3 times the normal, it would max at my movement speed, which is 30 feet, right?
Correct. And then you're saying if I dash though, right? So
Yeah.
that's what I'm kind of saying is that you could dash and then you now have that 60 foot of movement speed, and as long as you don't surpass the 60 feet, you can go for that spring jump. But remember that if you were to take the jump, that is your movement, not your action, right? So you would have to do an action dash, and then your movement is to jump, because it
Mhm.
goes into the jumping rules, and then your boots allow you that very much long distance of a jump. So I hope I answered your question, but I went around that a little bit weird.
When I look at the statues, is there any difference between the one I jumped across and the third one?
No, the statues, all three are the same cowled amorphous figures with scythes in hand pointing in the direction of the corridors that are encased with the stepping plates.
I throw Varus my crossbow. Shoot in the direction they're pointing. No, I'm kidding.
Thanos walks off. Thanos is going to go investigate the glass things.
So every
Every second they need something different. Or every second something different.
I don't know. How's second spelled? Is it second to like number 2 or second?
Pretty
like,
sure
the
it's
time?
the same spelling.
Yeah, it's the same
Oh,
spell.
that's the same spelling. I'm terrible at spelling, so that makes sense. Okay.
It's in chat. I'm not going to repeat it again.
Okay. Thank you. Did you type all of them in chat so we don't have to keep asking?
Oh, I
This is
think
the
I get that
first
one
one.
actually.
And this is the second one.
Well, no, yeah, okay. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
that one. So the middle one, I feel like that description was no matter what you did, you just better get fucking moving because it's gonna go.
Well, give me 8.
No, there was octagons.
The
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just had to stay on the
Do
octagons.
it fast. Because, you end stuff.
Right, heat up quick.
Yeah.
The first one, I feel like that one is just
Alternating.
alternate.
Or just stepping on something different than what you were on previously.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Do you want to go for it, Maldor?
Yeah, Maldor, just alternate them.
I think I know the last one.
Step on one after the other. They don't actually press down or depress like the middle one did. They slowly do so, right? And then eventually get across. Now all the plates are down. There's no steam that fills into the vat, but all the plates are lowered down into positions.
So another person, because he alternated, could also do that pattern, just the opposite, and they could make it through. Theoretically.
All I can tell you is that all of the stones in that top corridor there are now depressed.
Oh, all of them are. Okay.
Correct.
So let's try this last one over here.
Are you gonna try the way back?
No.
No, I know.
Does anyone have any ideas for the third?
How far can
I
you
have,
jump?
I have an idea, but it involves shooting things again, and I feel like Tegan's going to give me shit if I suggest shooting things.
What's your
She would
idea?
probably be
Say
right
it.
to.
So you see, there's this nifty rope that I have.
Mhm.
I really like this rope. However, if I shoot it over there and one of you grabs it and ties it to that statue,
Mhm.
we could potentially have somebody hold it on this side and everyone climbs across, and then the last person just has to do the challenge.
I mean, Lucar can just stay and fly.
Or Lucar can fly. Or I can go down into the darkness and turn into a bat and then fly across myself.
no, because then the light would make
Oh.
you.
I guess actually that is a good question. Does the light cancel the polymorph? I just need to be in darkness to cast it, right? For the cloak.
In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying in this way, or if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use it your action to cast polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. While you are in the form of a bat, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. I will probably state that it's the same condition. They just didn't want to repeat it twice.
Yeah, that's fair.
They do that a lot with some things. They'll like state it once, and then they won't state it again. Just assume that you
Yep.
recognize.
Quick to Jeremy Crawford's Twitter.
I'm pretty sure Jeremy. You know what's so sad about that? I feel like Jeremy Crawford's Twitter could be like its own book at this point of like
Yeah.
Yeah.
like changes and stuff. And I honestly I hate that. I hate it so much. Like why don't we just get a book with like the generic rule changes or revision of the DMG with like all these different things? I don't know.
Let's just
opinion.
have him go on a Q&A panel at some event and then have someone officially transcribe them and everything he says.
They have been on QA panels. But they haven't like wrote it into a book, and I think that's like, I mean, like the logic of that. It's like doing science but not writing down whatever you're researching.
Really
You know what I mean?
You
Like,
just say it publicly and assume somebody else will go document it
Yeah.
somewhere.
Document it, right?
All right. So, what was your idea, Thanos?
They wanted to shoot a rope.
Okay, yeah, just shoot it over here.
Okay, I'm going to, because I don't want to hit the wall, because I need my arrow.
Mhm.
So what I'm going to do is I want to shoot it towards the scythe and essentially pull it back and try to like wrap it around the scythe. I don't know if that makes any fucking sense what I'm trying to do there. Like the scythe in
Like
the
a
statue's
grapple
hand. So I want to shoot it, but yeah, I want to pull the rope to the side so that way it like wraps around the scythe.
It's kind of Indiana Jones, this thing.
Mm-hmm.
The whip. Is...
I mean, Thanos is used to
uh,
doing stuff by himself, so instead of having one of you just grab the rope.
I don't mean to burst your bubble, but you can't exactly curve the bullet. It's not a real thing.
That's fair.
You can't
Let him do it
curve
anyway. Let him think he can, please. I want you to be able to make fun of him, please.
You could just fire the bolt over to that side and use the rope as drag so that the bolt itself does not
Hit anything?
destroy- it doesn't destroy hitting it. It just like lands in the side. So what you do
I
is
like
you
his
tie-
idea better.
You would
Just
tie,
don't pull
you would tie a rope to the middle point of the bolt because the spring is at the
Mhm.
back end pushing the bolt. It's different than a bow, right?
Yeah.
You have to tie it to the middle point. Then you would launch it, and then after you launch it, you'd have to have like your other hand on the rope, and you would kind of like
And just
and
pull it.
it's like a drag,
Yeah.
yeah. So that way it's not going to just like smash into the object, like, just hit it. And again, it's a metal. Most bolts are made of metal, right?
That's true.
Something that's different is that they have a large force applied to them, and they cannot be wood. So I think it's a really in history you see wooden bolts, but generally they're not on like military soldier like actual crossbows that the French designed. They're like lesser and things. So well, we can play because you have a hand crossbow because you could technically have wooden bolts with a hand crossbow, but we can say they're metal for the sake.
Okay. Then yeah, I would do that so that way Varys or Maldor could pick it up on the other side.
Probably Maldor.
Okay. All right, so you launch it across. I'm not gonna have a check for that. Actually, you know what? Another thing about it. Let's get a check out. Let's do a dex check flat.
What could possibly go wrong with this?
This is fine.
It's fine. Get it across, lands. Now they're able to assist. You then can get it tied around the statue or the scythe itself. I'd probably say the statue if you're looking for some good weight to get it
Thanos.
around.
If I catch a cold, are you gonna shoot me?
Somebody cure it.
I mean, it depends on how difficult you become.
What are you attaching the other end to?
Yeah, about that. I hadn't got that far. Oh yeah, no, Lucar's gonna hold it and Lucar's gonna fly across. That was what we said, right?
Hold
Who's
the
doing
rope.
the pattern?
How long of a rope do you have?
50 foot.
You want
Only
Lucar
4.
to literally be the counterweight to people walking across a rope and hoping that Lucar can make it taut enough for a full person.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's not a good idea.
I don't think Lucar has supernatural strength, so
I mean, he's at a 20. That's pretty close to supernatural.
but
Alrighty.
they can't, but yeah, there's not like a belt of giant. You know what I mean? Like we're
Yeah,
not
that's
going-
fair.
We're not going.
I was
Thanos.
gonna
Here's the thing.
suggest maybe tie it to the gate.
Here's
the
the
Yeah, but
other
they
thing.
don't have
side.
the
It's not
rope
long
is not
enough.
long
But
You
enough.
have
don't
to tie some
rope.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanos, do you trust me?
I'm not going to answer that question out of fear of insulting you, but I will allow you to do whatever it is you're going to do.
That was the most BC answer
Every
I've heard in
second.
my entire life.
Every second it must be different. So every second jump, you have to go to a different shape. And on the fifth one, you have to go to whatever shape you're not currently standing on.
Okay, but the fifth one has the same shapes. So when we just alternate the whole way, is that what you're?
No. So it would be like here to here to here to here to here to here. Well,
So we
the
wouldn't
last
alternate
two
the
have
fifth
this.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But then the last two have the same shape.
All right. So what if? Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay.
Hold on. The last two have the exact same shape.
Yeah, we jumped the last ones.
You could jump over those. So it's only 5 feet.
Is that how that works, though?
So I do. So it's alternate every second, right? So if I do this,
You could use the pencil tool at this point. You can freehand draw.
yeah.
Yeah.
that's what I was working on. I don't like that drawing though. That didn't work. So yeah, I do this, right? And then I come here,
Mm-hmm.
and then from there I alternate. So I go here again,
Oh,
and then we
okay.
jump. But then at the same time, Tegan could technically do this, and we would still be in the alternation because it's square, octagon, square, octagon, something new. So another octagon,
Mhm.
square, back to the alternating, and then we jump.
Gonna hold hands. Gonna Thelma and Louise this shit. I like it.
And we would just have
Tegan
Lucar
and I are
Zeph
becoming
on the
best
side.
friends.
And Lucar can fly.
Huh?
So Lucar would fly Zeph across.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and Zeph. Yeah, I forgot about Zeph.
Yeah, God, this is so weird without.
I mean,
any-
Zeph could
Zeph can
realistic.
tech-
Yeah.
Well, because the lava's giving off the light, Zeph can't actually fly across.
Okay.
So they do have the wings they can
Twilight, yeah.
fly in the
Mhm.
fish, but they can't do it because of the light of the.
Lava.
So,
But yeah, Lucar
can-
should be strong enough to hold one person.
Yeah, Lucar's strong enough to carry Zeph across. But the issue there is that I don't think that Lucar can do that very often. It's like one time.
I have
But
a
once a day, I
question.
think, yeah.
Yeah.
Judging by how fast the middle tiles sank, would I have enough time to react to grab Thanos if we're at the same pace and cast Dimension Door?
the first ones went slow,
Yeah, the first ones went slow that Maldor did.
and then in this one, in the second, like saying, it said you have to go quick, but the third one does not say you have to go quick. So I think you have time.
Also, we pose. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how the others.
I just don't know
cross.
if will it be able to support two people crossing at the same time, because there's no like perception from the trap. It's just they know like the pressure is pressure. You know.
Right. So you're saying y'all need to all four go at the same time.
No, I'm not.
Well, I was saying
that.
the two of us. I was Zeph and Lucar are gonna have to figure something out.
Both of us are in light armor. We could probably do the same path.
Yeah, we probably could. And I'm pretty light on my feet.
Or
And
it's
I'll
as simple as I do want to make. I'll make the suggestion at this point because I see where you both are going, getting across at the same time. One of you can carry the other, or piggyback.
Tegan, would you like a piggyback ride?
I mean, I think I'm helping out because it's definitely overcomplicated at that point. It's like, oh, let's both get across the same time. We'll take these advantages. I'm like, technically, just carry each other across. Could also done that with Lucar or Zeph prior to, but you didn't really think about it. I think at this point, though, because you both are going to get across, I think that thought would definitely come to either of your characters.
fuck it. Hop on.
All right, you hop on Thanos for a piggyback ride.
Yep.
All right, Thanos, what path are you taking?
Yes. Oh, it selected all of them. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to take that path.
All right, so you are going to get to here on the piggyback, and you have Tegan outside the depressions, right? Kind of slowly going. You're just kind of sitting there, and then you're going to have to go for a jump here. I need you to make an athletics check. Easily done. Then
Nice.
piggyback is Tegan's basically bonking you on the head with a shoulder, acting like a true Yoda to Luke Skywalker. You jump onto the other side, and Tegan, you go to move your token. At that point, with all of them depressed, Lucar given the command. Again, you all kind of dictating, right? We want you to carry Zeph across. Lucar is going to transform, sprouting those spectral wings. Then is going to fly Zeph and themselves across. So they are on the other side here with you all. Now, staring down on the southern corridor, because Maldor and everyone else kind of getting closer to the south here, you can see there is a metallic lever that's embedded into the stone, portcullis gate in front of you, a pool of lava in a rectangular space chamber with roughly a 3 to 4 feet lip down to that acid level. There are multiple different other kind of platforms or protrusions that are embedded, some of which have portcullis gates, others have these flat stone doors, and they persist on the corners here and here. In the central part are these pyramidal objects. They're only about 1.5 feet above the acid, and they are very slick and barely enough to even stand on, let alone stay there.
Oh, this looks like fun.
I'm gonna go check out
The
what's
wizard's immune to acid.
above.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can swim in this. Why are you running?
Where are
away
you
from
going,
the
acid?
No,
boy.
I just want to see what's over here.
And don't forget your rope, Thanos. It's still tied to the stone.
Yes, I would retrieve my rope.
So you can see that there are portcullis gates here. As you kind of look in to the space, there isn't actually any metallic levers per se into to the gates here that are very apparent to you. They're more like these stepping, almost like if you put your hand to the wall and you're like pressed in, like these grooves perhaps relate to the mechanism to open the portcullis gate. You have these 2 solid stone bluffs that protrude out into lava. That lava is 30 feet below. Stone pillars, metallic rods, metallic circlets, and loose rope can be acrobatically used to reach a solid metal and wooden chest filled with gold. And on top of that gold is a bronze key, cloverleaf pattern, and slight gems.
So wait, y'all want me to swim across the pool of acid?
We didn't say that. We just said that you could theoretically fall into the acid and not die.
Be fine. Okay.
I mean, I'd probably take your clothes off first, and leave your items over here if you care about them.
I would like to investigate this door, though.
All right, you see that the stone door here is also metallic reinforced. It has an intricate locking mechanism, suggesting it takes 2 keys to open up.
Ooh.
Hmm.
The bronze key, is it the north corridor or the south corridor?
Bronze key are the lava slight narrow rectangular chambers. Those bronze keys are at the ends of each of those.
So each one of these has a... Okay. Ew. Maldor, I think you and I are going to have to do these. These look, what's the word?
Like death traps.
Athletic.
That I am not.
Why doesn't Varus just summon Alexander and send him over there to grab the key and then fly back?
Oh fuck! I forgot about that, dude.
You, sir. This is why I carried you on my back.
I'll snap and pull Alexander to the space.
He's married with kids now. He's been gone so long.
Oh, what do you fucking want? Oh, what the shit? Where are we?
What's up, brother? I need you to fly across that pool of lava and grab the bronze keys on the chest.
What? Fuck no, I ain't doing that. Sounds
Yes,
like
you
a
are.
death sentence. No! No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
Are you making me do it?
I am making you do it.
Feel like a man now? Hmm? Coming of age? Huh?
I mean, this is ultimately your fault. We could have played nice originally.
Oh, this is my. Oh, it's my fault. It's
Yep.
my fault that your fat ass can't get across.
Yeah, it is your fault.
That makes sense, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, why don't you open the gate?
Where's the? There's a thing that you stick your hand in to open it, right?
Yeah, it's like a plate, kind of the.
Yeah, I'll do the
yeah.
plate.
So the one next to you there opens up.
Oh, so there's 2 with keys and there's 2 with chests?
No, they all have keys on the
Oh,
chest.
It's a
I
chest
actually
with a
picked
key.
up. I actually picked up.
Yeah, if you
Alexander.
zoom in, you can see the keys on the chest.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Alexander is going to fly across. You can see the chest is open, the kind of dropping down the pile of gold there. The key is there. Alexander looks towards. All right, I pick it up now.
Yeah, pick it up.
All right. As soon as Alexander grabs the key and lifts it up, all of a sudden the shaking begins to erupt. As an eruption begins to happen, the lava begins to pool upwards. Pause.
bitch.
Alexander's movement speed is 60 feet. Alexander has 1 turn to do something. Unpaused.
Yeah, he's gonna dash across.
So Alexander is going to successfully dash across. You can go ahead and move. Alexander's yours to move, so you're familiar. So go ahead and move Alexander.
Okay.
So Alexander's going to grab the key and using a dash to fly across as fast. Or 60 feet can do it within 1 movement as well to get across. As soon as that happens, the portcullis gate kind of gets hit by the eruption, kind of cascading down from the ceiling height as well. A duo-alike effect happening. And as that begins to traverse through, you notice that the actual light and sighting of this door and this thing is now done. Now it's just kind of like a wall, right? So it's kind of hit into itself. The rock, the other things are coming through, large amounts of rubble, and the ground then at that point has kind of just like stopped shaking. So it rapidly filled. But Alexander's the key. Sets the key down. Are you fucking happy right now?
Yeah,
What
good
the
work.
shit was that? I could have
It's
fucking
elaborate.
died.
You wouldn't have died. I would have disasperated you before that happened.
Oh, really? Well, you wanted this key, didn't you? You wouldn't have got the key if I died.
Yeah.
Was
I
the
mean,
You
key
want to do
good?
it 3 more times?
Does the key have gold?
Does it have gold?
Yeah, like does it go to gold? What's it for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know what the key's for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Likely that door at the end of the hallway.
That door.
Right. Okay. Which one next?
Okay. This one.
Okay.
Ouch. Open the door.
All right. You open the door. We're gonna do a rinse and repeat. You don't need to move Alexander. Alexander's gonna fly across, pick up the key. Same thing happens. Alexander is gonna come back, and as that happens, you notice that again, it cascades. Deep rumbling within the earth happens, and that is no longer a door. It is no longer accessible.
Hey, before you do the other ones, do you mind if I have those keys?
I'll hand them to him.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go see if they fit in this door.
Okay. You begin to put the keys into the door, albeit the keys are the right size for it. They do not have the right teeth. As you're going to put them in, nothing is turning and nothing is working into this door.
If I just gonna have the gold key.
Yeah, you can have the gold key.
All right, I'm gonna go play with
I'm
the
gonna
gold
come
key,
over
see if the
here
gold key
and,
works.
Ask Alexander to do these last two.
You put the gold key in, and the gold key does seem to work in one of the locks, but you need 2 keys to perhaps open this lock. All right, so you're doing this next one. Open up.
Yeah.
Does that mean there's another cow?
All right, as Alexander flies across, you notice that Alexander is going to land. And as that happens, Alexander picks up the key and immediately gets stuck by something, and then the chest closes down on top of Alexander, smashing
I'll
Alexander
disapparate him.
immediately. Its teeth gnarling with a large tongue as it's snapping back and forth. The deep rumbling of the earth begins to happen in similar fashion. One turn to do something, and I have to pause based on where your token positions are in movement. So Thanos, technically, while you were doing this, you
Yep.
were at the door. So I'm moving you
At
back.
the door.
Maldor,
Yep, that's fair.
So I'm moving you back to the door. Tegan, I had you roughly.
I was way back there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So moving you back, and Maldor, you were over at the door as well. So you left Varys to do this on their own. Varys, what are you doing?
So the key's not there, right?
The key was there. The chest snapped
What is
closed.
in the mimic?
And it now is moving with the chest closed, the tongue thrashing around. You removed Alexander. It's unclear if Alexander's alive or you dissipated them in time. And the rumbling
So
is
is-
happening. You have 1 turn to do something.
Shit. I don't think I can do this on my own. Okay. I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work. So the key was there. Correct?
Yeah,
It's still there?
it's inside of the chest. Can't see it.
I don't know what I would do. I think I would just be kind of defeated. Because there's not like an idea that I have.
Nothing comes to mind.
Yeah. Not,
Okay.
not that I
Alright.
could safely do, you know.
Unpause as you see the creature of the chest dancing back and forth. The rubble begins to increase as the cascading of this space happens. And the chamber is no more.
And then basically, so the door doesn't exist anymore.
Full escape shuts, and then the rubble behind it, right, kind of funnels back,
Pause.
fills into space.
Where's Alexander?
It's basically smashing down.
I'll try to summon Alexander again.
Summon Alexander again.
Mhm.
Alexander comes to you. It was not bit. It's just swallowed, yet to be chewed on.
Wait, what?
Alexander was swallowed. He had to be chewed on. So Alexander's still alive.
Oh, okay, so he. Yeah, because I disapparated him, he's still alive. Are you
Alexander
okay?
stares at you.
Don't give me that look.
Hey, what happened? What?
The chest was a monster, and whenever Alexander went to pick it up, it swallowed him. But I got him out in time.
So, should one of us do the last one then? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, that's
You
what
want to
it
get
seems like.
swallowed by a monster. Doesn't sound like a good
I
plan.
mean, if there's a monster, I'm going to kill it.
Can you do that and still get back over here before it fills up with lava?
I don't know if you've seen me.
Usually not,
Yes.
actually.
Yeah.
Fair. Fair. I am sure that I can kill the monster in one turn. Maybe.
Okay.
If not, if I don't think I can kill the monster, I'm just going to pick up the monster.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though.
What the fuck?
The whole time you're staring at Barry.
Yeah, I'm laissez-faire about it. Like, I'm acting like he's not staring at me. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Did he let you
have
get
an
eaten?
abusive childhood? Did you grow up treating animals this poorly?
I didn't hear. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Holds the wings.
Here's an idea. Okay, Maldor, are you confident you can make those jump from square to square?
It looks like there's handrails.
Oh, I'm just saying I could get on Maldor's back, and if he gets me close enough, I could just mage hand the key and we can jump back.
I could make those jumps. I don't know if I could do it with you on my back. I also can grab it from a distance, though.
Oh,
Oh, right, the echo.
Wait,
can the Echo pick shit up?
You can now.
are we overthinking this?
You
Don't
also
we
could
have
just-
fly?
Jesus with the echo? Are you talking about the fly spell?
Yeah. Doesn't somebody know how to cast fly?
I don't have it prepared.
Wizards, am I right?
Man, it takes a
We all
lot.
look at we all
Prepare
look at
the right
Alexander for
spells.
confirmation.
It's hard out here, man.
It's hard out here. It says the Royal.
It's hard out here getting your bird killed.
It's hard out here.
I'm starting
I
to
thought
feel
this
bad
would-
that I shot Alexander.
I thought this would be easy. I thought I could just fly my familiar back and forth, back and forth. There'll be no consequences. I love it.
I thought that was a smart way to do it. I thought we had broken the system. Alexander, would you like to go home? As in, like, not be here.
I don't have a home.
Listen, if you don't stop being smartass to me, is it just going to get worse?
Okay with that.
All right, and I'll disapparate him.
I was gonna say, you know, he could just hang out on my shoulder, and then you guys know where I'm at all times.
Nope. Then he talks all the time.
So you
I'm
know,
okay with that.
biting off more than you can chew.
You may be okay with that, but I'm not.
I mean, it sounds like he and I have a lot in common. I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh, you hate my guts too.
Look, hate is such a strong word. We didn't have to go there.
I don't know about hate them, but I have seen them when you got jumped by that bat.
They also almost fell out when you got
There's walking
shot
away.
with that laser earlier.
He's gone.
All right, so am I going to get the key then? Is that what we're doing?
How long is my rope? Does anyone else have rope?
Put the fucking rope away.
I also have 50 feet of rope, yes.
If we tie my rope and your rope together, then we can at least assist you in case you start to fall. I'm
Would
just
a rope
throwing it
survive
out there.
lava? How long would a rope live in lava?
I mean, there's 4 of us over here. If we cannot pull you back before you hit the ground,
30 feet to the lava. The
Yeah.
distance is further than 30 feet. Here we go.
Oh, so the lava's way down. I thought it was like right at the surface.
No, it's 30 feet down. So technically, if you went greater than 30 feet, I don't need to do a math calculation there. Just swing into the lava as they tip.
yeah. But if we all have an action ready to pull the rope as soon as he, like
doesn't
not hold
matter.
it, but like actually pull.
It doesn't matter how fast or how hard you move. The distance of the rope is also determinant on how far you're going to fall.
That's fair.
So
Yeah.
I mean, if they were only 20 feet away, you get away with it because they would just swing and then smash themselves
Into the rock.
side of the
God,
rock.
Michael, let us break the laws of physics. It's supposed to be
Yeah, what am I
fantasy.
doing? I don't know why I'm talking about this. Doesn't Meldor have the boots of springing? I mean, you can just jump from thing to thing.
Yeah, that's.
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much
you can
what I'm
just
gonna
dash
do, yeah.
jump, right?
Just literally, he doesn't even dash jump. He just
I don't have
jumps
to
from the
dash. You
pillars.
literally just jump. Yeah.
Just
Boing.
jumps.
Boing.
Boing.
That's
Boing.
literally it. I mean, I don't know why we're complicating this.
Take
There's
the
not even
chest
a
with
roll.
you.
Take what?
Take the chest.
The whole
with you.
chest.
We lost 3 chests of gold.
The issue is going to be how do you get back? Seeing
My-
what happened.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, if I take a dash, I could still do that in 1 turn, in theory, right? That's 60
You can also
feet.
do your echo, changing places, right?
Yeah, it can teleport. Anyway, so yeah, he's gonna stop here, and he will reach out, send out the echo, but not quite the normal echo, just more of a shadow, to float out, grab the key, and bring it back.
Okay. So floats out, grabs the key, and as soon as grabs the key, that's when this triggers. So as soon as grabs the key, and then taking the same, I would say, turn-ish to then move and then give you the key. You then now have the key. The rumbling begins to happen, shaking the very ground around you. The pillars
Yeah,
are
and
moving
he
back
just
and
starts
forth. I
Bouncing.
need you to make an athletics or an acrobatics check because the things are shaking now violently as the cavern. It's moving, rotating back and forth, shuffling back and forth here. We get a 10 as you kind of slip and you're moving. You then get to the edge. Fortunately, you only make it to here. Cavern falling down, tippling down. Thanos, you're there.
Yeah, I would drag him. Yep.
Grab your friend, pulling them in the nick of time, shoveling them back as the whole chamber fills once more, slapping downwards. You are on the other side with the third of the 4 bronze keys.
Now, when these happened, did it, like, the whole roof of the chamber just collapsed in evenly across?
Yeah, it's not just that the lava is filling, but also there is like almost like a miniature earthquake, and then as well as the actual ceiling is falling at the exact same time down.
Is there any way I could determine that where the chest was also, like, was it left untouched, or was it just everything came down? Everything.
It, from your perspective, everything was coming down at the same part. Like the whole space was like falling.
I don't think Tegan is this stupid for the idea I have, so we're gonna move on.
I know what the idea that you have is, and I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Don't
Even
mention
Thanos isn't
that.
that dumb.
Don't
Even
mention that, do a
Thanos isn't gonna
mimic.
do it.
You're like a little pile of space. You can't do anything.
It's either shunted between rock slides or into lava.
That's
or
like the
both.
worst
It'd be
way to
fine,
die.
yeah.
The worst way to die. Than being ate alive by a mimic in like a space you can't even move. Screaming for help. No one can hear you. Nobody. They have no idea what's happening to you. Oh my
The dumbest PC death
That
in the
would be bad.
history of Dungeons and Dragons.
God. I'm doing it, guys.
At that
I'm doing it.
point, you may as well just say you want to roll a new character. Like,
I'm gonna be the hero.
I'm gonna be the hero. It's
Not
like
only
literally
losing
it's
my
like the
stone.
other guys. It's like
but
the other
the
guys.
bluestone as well.
They jump off the roof. The other guys, I'll be your hero. Like that scene, I could not stop laughing in theaters because I was like, no way, is this real? Like that's what Tegan would do. That's what this would be.
Oh no,
You doing it?
All right.
absolutely not.
Okay.
Do it.
I suppose we should go down now. We're missing a gold key.
We're also missing a bronze key, apparently.
Yeah.
We
who-
went 3 for 4. I'm sure that
yeah.
No.
Nothing could possibly go wrong from us not having all of the
That's
keys
not
that
usually how keys work.
were presented
Maldor.
to us.
optimism. We have a lot of shitty things that happen to us. We take what we can get, okay? I have a new outlook on life considering the one thing we had to do that we had to do in the marshes we didn't do. We got to be optimistic.
You haven't been eaten by anything in a while, though, so that's.
I was going to make a comment, but I'm just going to look around and not look at anybody. Yep.
As they get here, I push back out of the way, go to a different corner. No, I'm kidding.
Just straight up pouting. Where are you going, Acid Boy? You got to go for a swim.
Shut your ass up.
So Varys, I believe you should go first.
Correct. Hit the lever.
Okay, hit the lever. Portcullis gate opens. Raises up.
Can I make that jump from here?
Yeah.
What's a?
Only about
I'll
8 feet or so.
I'll jump to here. What's the wall look like here? Is there a door? Or...
It is a door. It is a solid stone semi-arched door. It does not have a handle, very much so that you just push it in or pull it out.
I'll push it in.
So as you push the door in, and before you make any sort of movement, a creature begins to emerge from the acid, shoveling itself out of the surface. Covered in vines and brambles, it then rises to pull up and reach you. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh.
We're really just trying to get Varys killed today, I see.
But the thing is, I'm pretty sure it's going to try to pull him in, and it's going to be sadly disappointed.
We're just going to eat him.
It's gonna be naked for the rest of the fucking.
All right, we
dungeon.
now come into combat here. We are at the start of round 1. Tegan, you are up first.
Can I just throw out a quick hypnotic pattern?
The creature is going to succeed with a 16. Does not fall to your knock pattern.
Rip.
Well, I'm going to say holy and put it out. I'm going to say fuck as I see it doesn't work. And bonus action, drink my potion of acid resistance.
I mean, I guess we're not fighting Grugash anymore.
Chug away.
Has this creature already grappled me?
Oh, you put it onto the thing. That's fine.
You just fed the creature a potion of acid resistance.
It's my intention.
That's-
Again,
that
I'm
was
trying to make
awesome.
friends with the things we kill. No. It'll jump
Here
over
we
there.
Okay.
Has this a... Oh wait, it's still Z. So did he grapple me already?
No. So it's important to note there's no such thing as a surprise round. That doesn't actually exist.
Okay.
It is only a surprise attack. So you are not aware of the creature. Okay, because your back is turned and you don't have passive perception to detect the creature in stealth. The rest of the party can see the creature emerging from the acid. Right. So you basically would just move as you normally would, which would trigger attack of opportunity. And unfortunately, that's something that has to happen.
Okay.
So as you move, we're going to have you do your movement, and then I'll have it pause. The creature's going to take its attack of opportunity. It's attempting to grapple you, so it's going to make an athletics check, and this is going to be an advantage because you are surprised. So I need you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check or an athletics check.
This is not gonna work. There's no way. Yeah. Just
The 5 does not beat a natural 20. I'm way too hot tonight for that. Way too hot.
thanks.
You are then going to be grappled in place as the vines begin to ensnare around you. You are unable to move. It's at this point that you recognize that you are indeed being attacked, and you are able to turn around and react to the creature. So you now have your action to be able to break out of the grapple, right? And you still have your movement left. So basically, you're starting your turn.
So I still have my action, my bonus action, and my movement.
Correct. Again, there's no such thing as a surprise round. It's a really misconception in 5e. It's just that they get advantage because you're surprised.
Right. With my action, I'm going to firebolt this thing.
All right, so you sent out a firebolt directly at it. As it does, it kind of eats it into the face.
Holy
it does have
shit.
Fire,
Oh.
it does have fire resistance. So it takes 2 of 4.
Oh.
Fair.
So when I see that,
Squeezy on the face.
I'm going to Misty Step out of its grasp
Nice.
and go here.
Okay, so you're gonna basically escape the grapple. So you're teleporting out of the space here. Put you there. I think I clicked something that made your token might have disappeared, or it'll come back at some point. Who knows? Can you see yourself?
No, I'm invisible for some reason.
Yeah, something happened when you stabbed. It was like
Misty
you're not
stepped off
here
the map.
anymore. Here,
Yeah, I
hold
don't
on.
know.
I'm gonna
Turned into
I'm gonna
mist.
Put your token back down. We'll put you back on the board. I think just like completely freaked out after you stepped.
Yeah.
Especially 18. Back. Okay. There you go.
So, still being here, I'm gonna move to the next door, and I guess it would take an action to open this, right?
Opening doors, if they're not locked, it's actually a free action, unless the door itself is extremely heavy. You've
Varys
already
is just
opened-
leaving.
I'm
You had
going
already
to.
spent your free action opening the other door. Well, you had
Oh, okay.
not spent your free action opening the other door because you already done that before the addition. So you have your free action to open this door.
Okay, I'll open this door.
You then can see a platform directly to the bottom left. Seems to be a similar chest as those in the lava acrobatics chambers, and there is a silver key in a similar design in the top of the piling of the gold.
All right, that'll be it for me.
And it's your next.
I'm gonna do what Thanos does, and we're gonna shoot this thing.
He's gonna shoot a rope. No way.
No
Hey,
way.
did you ever take the rope off of your bolt, by the way? No, 13. As you fire it off, it is going to hit into the brambles and get lost. So it does not seem to puncture in to the creature. The creature then turns its attention to all of you.
Yeah, second attack.
Do the second.
I am
10. Again,
Shit.
rinse and repeat. Not laying.
Why did I
going
give
into the
you?
mound does not seem to be doing any damage.
bonus action. Please hit.
Across the bonus, 21 is going to be ahead as you land the central part of the bramble. It seems to take the bolt, kind of twinges a little bit from taking the shot.
And dreaded ambusher shot as well.
Natural 1. Maldor, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit. Shit.
21. You basically get out of the way of a bolt that was being hit into your neck. So, as Thanos was kind of riding you on the right-hand side, trying to get the angle to hit back in the mask, you realize you're in front, fires it off, and you literally just like felt the bolt and like moved your head the split second as it is. It's just gonna land back from it.
I'm sorry, the in-person reaction from Adam there was hilarious. He's just like, what the fuck?
Thanos is just gonna like act like nothing happened, and he's just gonna end his turn right here behind Mound.
All right, ending turn. We now come to this mound of shambling vines. It then begins to make its way swimming across. It lands itself in a multi-attack. First attack is going to attempt to be a grapple on you, Maldor, as it goes to wrap its vines around you. You make an opposing athletics or acrobatics. Okay, 20 is going to be successful. It then kind of comes around with the other one and just smashes down upon you and riles with its slam attack. 20 is going to be a miss. As you brace the blow with the gray axe taking it, you kind of swing in retaliation, chipping away so the slam is retracted back. The creature's unable. The creature then is going to end its turn. Now come to Zeph. Zeph at this point doesn't really, I probably wouldn't say they're going to do anything too drastic. With healing, there's not really much to heal. If they don't have any control, they can do this creature. And then the acid poses a challenging problem. So I'm going to have them do a cantrip at this point. Noticing that friends, right? You know, Varus, you're out of harm's way. It seems you're not on that platform anymore. They can see that. Creature's going to fail 13. 21 points of necrosis is dealt. And then are actually going to take just a 5-foot step back, so that way there's room to move back and forth. And then they're going to end their turn. Now come to Lucar. Lucar is going to do what Lucar does best. Sidestep 5 feet here. Is going to look at the creature and then go in for a series of attacks. Before they do that, they are going to Hunter's Mark. Noticing the creature had emerged from the acid, so the creature seems to be able to submerge. Maybe marking that would help them kind of keep track of certain things. They then go ahead and go for 2 attacks with the Bane and Berry Food. First strike comes through. That's going to be a 16, which is going to connect. They strike into the Brambling of the Vines, and that deals a total of 20 points, slashing the Hunter Mark damage. They then go in for their extra attack there. So the second swing, 18 is going to hit as they come back around from the left-hand side at an angle. 18 points of damage as they slash back and forth into the vines. They then kind of front themselves on the space, kind of protecting you, Thanos, as well as Zeph, in case the creature attempts to go past them and looks in the direction of you, Tegan. Just goes, what the? Now next.
So, given the size of this creature, do I have a clear? Can I jump to the ledge where Varus was without, like?
Yeah, the creature has not actually like fully come out of the acid, right? It's kind of like just its head region and its arms and things. So yeah, you can definitely jump across. The ceiling height in this space is 15 feet from your platform.
He's gonna hop over here, split his attention a little bit. Perhaps you'll have a cleaner shot now, Thanos.
Quite the marksman he is.
All right, 21 is going to be successful coming through with the axe. I mean, it's exactly that. Axe into a tree, it's cutting it down. 26 points of slashing damage, and then pulls itself back, retracting, sloshing the acid back and forth.
Okay.
Across for the second swing, 13. It's going to be a miss. It's able to pull itself into the acid, and then you can splash the axe into the acid. It doesn't seem like you can make it.
And then bonus action, pop the echo out just in case. And yeah, we'll give him one more. Why not?
Okay, so you're using your Unleash Incantation attack from the Echo's position here, 10.
Miss again.
Unfortunately, kind of appears and then comes in for a strike, and the mound kind of pulls itself back, re-submerging. A little bit of coward, or not coward, but fear perhaps in the creature. It's dodging.
And that one just turned.
All right, Tegan, you're up next. Round 2.
Looks like I have to show you up again, Thanos.
I really hope you're rolling that one.
$17. Ooh, max damage, 10 points. Central part of the creature rise itself.
He's really showing you up.
And then I'm gonna open this door and
Yeah,
push it,
Push it. Yeah, push it in. Right.
and move to the corner here.
Okay.
And that will be it for me.
All right, Varus, you're up next.
I'm gonna slide back in. Can I see the creature from here?
You actually cannot. Maldor and the platform itself are actually concealing the creature from your position.
If I moved right behind him, then I would be able to.
You might be able to get your hand to cast a spell. Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, that's what I'll do then. And whoa, what just happened?
I don't know. You're still logged in. Looks like on Foundry. Did you crash?
I'm gonna refresh real quick, see.
Yeah, go in
But that
for
was-
a refresh here. There is a lot of lighting with this map. The way that it's all shimmering in the dim light, certain things definitely is a little bit taxing. I have grace
Okay.
in this map.
I think I'm back. Yeah, I am. I will toll the dead.
All right, more Toll the Dead's coming out. 12 points. Looks like it fails with a 2. Takes 12 points necrosis. Kind of moving itself, sloshing back and forth.
And that's it for me.
Okay, ending turn to answer it next.
Thanos is going to shoot it some more. Go figure.
Shoot it some more. First crossbow, 19 is going to connect. It deals 22 points of damage. And as you do land that bolt in, lands into the center point of the creature. The creature pulls on itself, coils, and slightly falls a little, just disappears into the acid, falling down. That's the end of combat.
That was.
Do we think there's
scary.
more of those?
Could be.
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't recommend diving and looking for them.
Well, I think you and Varys go that way, and me and Tegan go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Try not to die.
Oh yeah, Tegan will show me how to use my crossbow while I'm over here.
I'm confident between the two of you, one of you will hit something.
Have it paused. Which way do you want Lucar and Zeph to go?
Lucar with them.
Yeah.
Zeph with us.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
going to
sounds
move
good.
their tokens. I'm just going to place them into the corridors and just have them kind of following along. Unpaused. Go ahead.
I can make the jump to the chest, right?
Good.
Okay. I will jump over to the chest.
Careful, Varys. Last time we touched one of these, things happened.
I'll move out of the way so that Maldor can also jump over.
Do I
Okay.
see the silver key? Question mark.
You do. You see a chest there with open, cold, similar fashion like I described to the other side. Silver key sits on the top pile.
Is there?
I have a
this.
thought.
Go ahead.
I have a feeling that lever over there might become useful.
Yeah.
To position myself on the other side. So yeah, we're going to navigate the American Ninja Warrior course. I'm going to utilize the echo to like cut the travel time or the travel distance in half, though. So I'll like bamf halfway and then jump a couple.
Sure. Sure. I need you to roll an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. This will go well.
I believe in you.
Hey, look at that.
21. All right, go ahead and move your token over to the platform successfully to get across, and you do see the lever there. You pulled that lever?
Not yet. I just wanted to be in position.
Okay.
I'm gonna open.
Would you
it
like
up.
me to grab the key?
One of these things probably does something bad. Either the lever or the chest.
Right.
That door behind you is locked, yes, or closed?
The door behind me seemed locked.
The portcullis gate is locked. It does not move. You're kind of budging it up. It does not want to go, and there's no lever.
It doesn't move.
Okay, I'm going to flip the lever to see if perhaps it opens your door. Be prepared to grab the key and rush out through the door
Okay.
you came in.
Yeah, I'll be. I'm like at the corner, ready to grab the key and jump.
Yeah, then Naldo will flip the lever.
All right, you flip the lever, and you hear the sounds of gears whining and the sound of a portcullis opening, one at the center.
All right, hold tight. I'm
Alright.
going to go check what's down this corridor.
Okay.
Can we hear them at all, like echoing through the
Yeah.
chambers?
It depends if they're talking loud enough. You can. There's no sounds in here besides the bubbling of acid. The portholes themselves, the sound transfers through as well as light.
I think I'll yell, be like, "Did y'all's gate open?"
No, we got a chest with a key and a lever.
Flip the lever.
Why?
Because it opens a gate.
Yours did. That doesn't mean ours will.
Tegan,
And
you
don't
said you were
flip
working on being braver. Do something. You're in the front. Just fucking do something.
Hmm.
I think Maldor can flatfoot this one. He's just gonna jump.
Or you begin your
Oh
jump.
boy.
As you do, a creature is going to emerge from the acid, catching you off surprise. As it does, it emerges basically to go and grab you by your leg and pull you down into the acid. I need everyone at this point to roll their initiatives.
Holy shit.
Fucking whopping 8 from Tegan.
All right, we now are going to start at the round one. Thanos, it's your turn here. Given that you're kind of in a domino-like order, I do have a little bit of a homebrew with this, based on the fact that everyone's kind of separated. You have to act as normal, like nothing is triggering you into combat. So you're going to do what's normal. If that's the case, there you can interact between. You can go through Tegan's space without any loss or difficulty. Or because you're kind of waiting anyways for Tegan to do something, you can take your turn after Tegan, right? So we can kind of shuffle the initiatives.
Okay. Then yeah, I would probably take my turn after Tegan since I just yelled at him to make a move.
Okay. So go ahead and end your turn there, and then Varys, it's your turn here. So you're kind of waiting for the key. You have yet to hear anything, and so you have to either end your turn, right, or take the key up, or do something your character would do with the information they have.
Well, he told me to wait, so I think I would just, I think I'd just be waiting for him to say something.
Okay, so you're waiting for them to say something. Maldor, we now come to you. You're going to continue your jump through, and that is actually going to leave threat range of this creature because you are in the mid jump. It is going to attempt to attack you with it's essentially a grapple. Now it's doing something that is different. This is kind of grabbing you, but at the same time that it's grabbing you, unlike what it did with Varys, it's actually kind of plunging itself down at the same time. So I need you to make an opposing athletics check or an acrobatics check. The issue with this is you have to make it at disadvantage because you're in the air. As you were surprised, it gains advantage.
I hit control, but that didn't. I don't think it's gonna matter. It's a roll of 5, but it didn't actually.
Yeah.
Roll
12 is
Yeah.
going to be the failure there. With a
Yeah.
21, it succeeds. You are grappled. So immediately you're grabbed by this creature in the grapple. It then begins to pull itself in the dive. It's not its turn, so it can't do that. I'm also going to move you in position of where you would leave its threat range, which would be here based on the jump. Ending turn. Actually, sorry, not ending turn. My bad.
Yeah.
You still have your action left. No movement though, because your movement was
I'm
spent in the
grappled.
jump.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can attempt to break out of it.
Okay. So I have everything except movement, correct? So,
Correct.
Yeah, everything. Okay. Yeah. All right. I will bonus action. Even if I break out, I still can't move, right? Because my movement was already spent.
That is correct. If you already spent your movement in the jump, so you had dedicated your movement to the jump, and you are doing that. Now, it does not mean that if you attempted to break the grapple, you can get towards that object just next to you, right? You could try to land on that. That is something you can do. You just can't further continue your jump, I should say.
Okay, I see. Yeah. All right. Well, bonus action. He's gonna pop the echo out over there.
Okay.
And then his action. He's actually going to hit it.
Okay.
So let's see. This is my turn. His turn. I'll try to break the grapple. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out the order here. So that's an athletics check to break out.
Yep. So it's a athletics or acrobatics, and then it's going to make an athletics to try to keep you in the ground. So it's basically just rolls versus rolls here. Looks like a 21 is going to beat the 14. So as you're kind of grabbed and it stops you in the jump, you're able to take your action at that point to kind of swing maybe the blunt end of your axe, kind of pulling the vines and brambles away for a split second, and it kind of retracts and pulls itself back because it was in the movement of plunge. So now it goes back to the water level, or sorry, the acid level, and you're kind of in that motion of falling down. You see the object next to you, you're able to land on that. So either the object underneath you to the bottom side or to the right side. So either one of those two in 5 feet space, you can kind of land on. Now becomes the challenge of acrobatically kind of continuing, but that's not going to be a check that happens now. It's going to be a check when we attempt to maybe jump off of it.
Right. Yeah, and then that will bonus action. That'll end his turn.
Okay. Zaf at this point hasn't been instructed to do anything. They're just
I'm sorry. I would have, before his turn ended, would have just shouted, "There's trouble to the south!"
Okay. Trouble to the south. I was gonna say. All right. So you yell outwards. There's trouble to the south. Zeph at this point is going to attempt to do an acrobatics to get over seeing the portcullis on this side still closed. They are going to go ahead and attempt to get acrobatics out to get through, and of course we rolled hot. 16. So we're gonna move.
That's where all my rolls are. Michael has them.
25, and then I think we can get almost all the way across. Yeah, we can get across with the dash and the action there. So we've gone a total of 45. They have 80 feet of movement, I believe, isn't here? 35 feet instead of 27. They're going to get right to there. It's going to be the end of their turn. They are answering the call here. Zaf, hearing the voice, are now making their way in that southeastern corridor, getting towards the chamber you're currently in. Tegan, you're up next. So Tegan, you can now operate, since you have heard the voice of Naldor yelling out, "There's trouble."
I want to make it very clear, because I can't do the joke now, because I know there's trouble. But when Thanos said to do something, he was pointing his crossbow at the lever and was about to shoot it.
So you're gonna shoot the lever?
Yeah, I was going to, but not now.
Okay.
Obviously, probably can't make that jump over to the chest side, right?
You cannot. Your strength score is not high enough.
I think knowing that the only way back to them is back the way we came, that he is 100% sure of, he will go ahead and push through everybody and just start dashing.
Okay.
It's another 15. Plus another 30. Does the jump take extra movement, or is it just...
The jump does actually take extra movement in terms of that distance there. That will be not... You cannot accomplish that jump with what movement speed you have.
Okay, I think I'll kind of like run up to the edge and I'll like do that thing where you like go up to your toes and you're like, maybe I'll... Okay. And then, yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Ending turn, we now come to the vine shambling mound creature. It is going to kind of stay on that acid level, simmering through, focus attention towards you, Maldor. Kind of rises up and goes in for 2 slam attacks. First slam coming through is going to be a 19, which misses you. As it does, it kind of comes through, kind of brace yourself with the axe getting hit, almost knocked off balance completely of the current object you're on. And comes with the other slam attack, and that can be top down, and just misses horribly, striking to the acid, exploding that in a large plunge that is going to fill the space. And unfortunately, it's not something you can save from. The creature seems to have immunity to acid, but you do not. You take 5 points of acid damage from being nearby the splash of that. As the end of the creature's turn. Lucar is up next. Alright. Lucar is going to hear the kind of call out. Something is amiss. He's taken running through. Snickers. Pathetic. Sees the portcullis
Also-
gate is shut on the side. Then there's an open doorway, right? Thing that perhaps that will lead where they need to go. They're going to make an acrobatics check here to try to get across. 14 is successful, and then they're going to do their dash here to do so. And that is 10 additional. It's 20.
Thanos held his turn until after mine, right? So does he get to act before his initiative resets?
That's true. That's correct. We didn't. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah. Thanos, what do you want to do?
That's tough.
Yeah, Lucar's
Would
going
I
for
be able to?
11.
Yep, go ahead. Would I be able to make that jump? With a 12? I think 12 gives me 10, right? Ish.
Well, 12 is going to give you 10-ish, and 10-ish is not enough to be able to jump.
Okay. Huh. Okay, then I'd probably wait for Lucar.
Yeah,
Because
Lucar
yeah, that would
is-
probably be the.
Yeah, all Lucar is doing is just hearing the call for aid, seeing the portcullis is shut, and no lever nearby. Sees a lever, and they're just gonna basically run.
Yeah, that's probably what I would have done too. So I'll wait for Lucar.
Well, if that's what you're gonna do, you actually technically can go before Lucar or after Lucar, so you can choose which one you like.
I'll go after. That's fine.
Okay, so Lucar is gonna pull the lever there. Varus next to you, that portcullis gate is going to open. That is going to be the end of their turn. Thanos, technically, you're going to have 2 turns. So,
Ridiculous. So our portcullis gate isn't open.
that's correct.
I can't make that jump. I guess I would probably make the jump here to the whatchamacallit, to the, and then jump across, and then how am I gonna get past Lucar?
Like I said, domino effect. I'm not actually causing
Okay.
this to work.
Then yeah, so I would jump across and take my action to dash to kind of
Go ahead,
make
make
that
a-
jump.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Well, successful. So it's a little challenging, but you're able to cross. You then can jump here.
All right, so I would take my action. That's 40, 60. Yeah, I guess that'd be the end of my first turn.
Go ahead.
And
do
then,
something.
yep. So I would continue running. Action dash. I still can't get to that door. All right, and I would end my turn here.
All right, ending turn. Varus, you're up next.
Seeing the gate open, I think I would head this way. And then, how does it work to jump from these two?
That's a 5-foot space, so you're perfectly capable of using your strength to jump across. Just know that jumping in itself is basically deducting your movement speed in total. For right now, there isn't any movement speed that I can see you having a challenging.
Okay, so
there's
I'll-
not an additional movement speed that's going to surpass what you totally have.
Okay, well then I'll jump over and then step in.
Okay.
And when I see it, I will toll the dead.
Okay. All right, creature is going to fail with a 13.
Did
takes
D8,
9
so
points
that's-
of necrotic.
Oh, he hasn't been damaged yet. Okay.
Correct.
Right. Okay. And that's it for me.
All right, ending turn. Maldor, you're up next.
All right. Bonus action. Rope-a-dope.
Was that as big as the other one? That looks significantly bigger.
The other one looked about
That's
the
what
same
she said.
size.
I was waiting for somebody to do it.
I guess I was just zoomed out earlier, and I hadn't seen it for a hot minute.
That's
Um,
what she said.
Smacking this switch, is that an action? Oh, the lever. Right?
That's a free action to pull.
Okay, he will yank the lever, and
The
then
last
attack
portcullis
this
in the
thing,
central chamber is now open.
and then smack it with the echo.
Going for some smacks. (21) is going to be a successful hit. 25 total points of slashing damage still. Second attack, 9. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to curling itself back, pulling itself into the acid, splash into it.
And that will end his turn.
Any turn, we now come to Zeph. Zeph is going to move 35 feet, running as far, sees the creature now in terms of a location. I'm going to see if we got do a throw up a. Yeah, let's do that. Throw up a fairy fire. Is going to fail with an 11 DC 16 dex save and is lit by that fairy fire. Then they're going to end their turn. Taking it up next.
Foundry just auto refresh for me, so it's gonna be a second.
Get out of this game. We don't want you here. What would you do for your character?
I would probably try to jump across from the north entrance that we came in and kind of take the route that they took down, because he doesn't feel confident about traversing the stuff in the middle, so he'll just try his best to sprint as far as possible to get to them.
Okay. You could technically take a crossbow shot, albeit I think at disadvantage in this range.
For pride's sake, he wants to keep his day at 100%.
I got it.
Just despite Thanos.
Imagine your comrades like getting attacked. He's like, but I've hit every shot. Can't do it.
All right, are you going to dash as an action?
Yeah.
All right, you're going to get to here on your dash. You're going to be able to jump across once, twice, and then get around the corner of the dash. You now are into the eastern chamber, and that is your action. Your movement, anything for bonus?
No, I think that's gonna be it.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end your turn. Oh, thanks. You're back in. Cool.
Yeah, I'm back.
Now come to the mound here. The mound is actually going to do something that's really surprising. It's actually going to take the disengage action, submerge itself, disappearing. So,
He cannot disengage from me, however.
Sentinel work from your Echo's position.
Parts of it do, parts of it don't. He can attack, and it reduces their movement speed. I don't know about the disengage parts.
Jeremy Crawford, where are you?
Well, I think we had a discussion on this a long time ago.
Yeah, I can't. So I can't use the against an ally with the echo.
Correct. But
And
does it attack on? Does it attack your threat range or does it attack its threat?
but the echo definitely gets opportunity attacks. It's just a question of can they disengage. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach.
This is basically the conversation. I think we came to the conclusion that you couldn't take opportunity attacks against the allies that were struck outside of the Echo's range.
Right.
So I'll let you figure. I can't recollect on what we decided.
Yeah, I don't remember talking about the disengage part because that one doesn't come up a lot.
That's up to you.
It's fine. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. So it's going to grab and submerge itself in. The fairy fire is still lighting it up, though. It's creating this luminous kind of space. And from that, you can see that the creature is submerged itself underneath the acid and is beginning to move at a quickened pace in the direction of Varus. As it does, it seems to disappear underneath the actual rock of that platform where the chest is, suggesting that this whole entire area is filled with the same connection with acid. The creature is just moving itself. Lucar's next. Well, the car is taking a dash 40 and then additional 20 here, so it's going to get to here. Breathing heavily. They're going to end their turn. And strip next.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step, and I'm going to open this door with my free action. Oh,
Oh, hi.
hi.
It went
Where's
that way.
I will. Yeah, I'll do that. Bonus action. Gift of Orifice. Orcivis.
It's hard to say.
Over to this ledge. Which broke my token.
I think that when you step through a wall, it breaks it. That's what I noticed. I think that you went through the edge of the walling, and then it was like, oh, no, not going to have that happen to you. Pretty sure if I
Nice.
copy your token data, yeah, you're not, still not there even if I copy your token data.
Nope.
Poor Thanos is gone.
Oh, rip.
Oh no, you fell in the acid.
Rip Thanos. So yeah, so I would be here, and I would hold an action to attack if it comes up. So that would be the end of my turn there.
Do I see the fairy fire like thing under the lava from where I'm at? Or acid, I mean.
Since we're nearing the session end time, I was on Twitter. Jeremy Crawford's ruling. Everyone ought to hear it. We can hear the
Yeah.
Jeremy Crawford's ruling.
Yeah, let's hear it.
me.
Take your attack of opportunity, sir. Jeremy.
Aw,
is ruled.
shit.
I'm gonna
Oh,
retcon
wow.
it, That's fine. Why not?
So the
We're
only
going to
part
retcon
that-
all of this.
Overruled.
the only part that
Overruled.
it doesn't get is the friendly attack. Then
That's correct.
okay. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna miss anyways.
You didn't know that. You have advantage. It's lit up.
I told you.
You missed! We don't need to retcon it!
We don't
That's
know.
it!
No
The
retcon.
dice have spoken.
Dice have spoken. Get out of here.
No
You're
retcon.
done.
No retcon.
Fuck you, Jeremy Crawford.
Yeah, you suck.
Boo.
Boo. All
You
right,
so
that's true.
bitch.
Stream gets banned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why would we get
Take
banned,
off,
really?
Hunter.
Expressing our First Amendment right. America. What we did, Varys?
Do I see him in the acid?
No. The lighting has disappeared, suggesting it's underneath you, Kurt.
Should I bait him out? And I'll walk over to the edge to try to bait him out. And then when he doesn't come, I'll be like, grab the keys. To anybody that wants to respond. Yeah, I don't know why no one's talking. I'll
They
grab
can't talk. It's on their turn.
They can't say anything? Okay.
No, they can't say anything. That's like
I'll grab,
that's
I'll
legit.
grab the key.
All right, you pick up the key.
Yeah.
You grab the key.
And I will go back here.
Just bites your hand off.
And
Fucking mimic.
I will hold Toll the Dead if I see him.
Okay.
That will be it for me.
All right, Maldor, you're up next.
Jumps in the acid.
It's not a bad plan. It's unfortunately not anywhere for me to go. Yeah, he will just hold a cantrip in case the thing comes back.
All right, Zeph still maintaining the ferry is going to move up roughly 10 feet. Stop. Look the direction of you, Thanos. End their turn. Taking your turn next.
We'll go ahead and jump into the acid. No, I meant to get to the ledge if I can. I don't know if I can.
Let me see your straight sword.
It's 8. I'm pretty sure, or 10.
Yeah, you can get from there to there.
And I think I'll have to do a dash to get to Varys, probably.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and do so. And then kind of get to the edge. Come around the corner, do a roll on the ground, fall to a knee with the crossbow, scanning the area.
Right underneath you.
I look at it, I look at my feet on the stone. What? No, my turn.
All right. Ending your turn. Becomes apparent is the sloshing of acid in your backside here, Varys, as the creature emerges itself, exploding out. Then pulls itself from the acid onto a bit of the stone, triggering the held, I believe. Valdor, you can see it, and then Varys, you can see it. So you can use your held actions at this point.
It's Mind Slipper.
Mind Sliver coming through. Creature is going to succeed with a 15 against your DC 15. Takes no damage. It is going to fail with the Toll of the Dead. Takes 10 points of damage. Is then going to take 2 slam attacks against you, Varys.
I will use a shield.
You cannot.
You held your action.
Oh,
held your
Also
action.
reaction. Yeah.
So you already used your
okay. Sorry about
reaction to hold a spell. I'm going to go ahead and remove the shield. No, don't be sorry. That's such a rule. Honestly, people forget that rule all the time. I forget that.
Yeah, it's hard to
yeah,
keep up with
I have
reactions.
never
I don't
heard
even think
that
you're
rule
so-
until I played your games. But if it's a
Yeah.
rule, it's a rule.
I don't even
Yeah.
think. I think that you also with extra attack. I think you can only take 1 of your swings.
Yeah, technically, if you
as
hold
well.
an attack action, it's only a single attack usually.
Hmm.
Yeah, which I'm
So-
a
and
little
it
bit. I'm a little
costs
bit
you
more.
reaction to trigger it.
Yeah, I'm a little more lenient on that. I'm like, yeah, extra attack go, but like with the reaction, it kind of makes sense since you're doing it like not on your turn, so you're kind of like taking that reactionary to like that's what you're doing. Or you're reacting to something.
Right.
So the first attack is not actually going to hit you. That's going to be, I believe, it's your armor class here with the mage armor.
17.
Yeah, so the first one is not going to hit you with a 12. When it comes around you, above you, it smashes into the wall, then takes its next one for a kind of a wraparound for the right-hand side to get you into the wall and then pull you. 21 is going to hit you. You take 14 total points of bludgeoning damage, and you are immediately restrained. Okay? As soon as you are hit by one of these slam attacks, it seems that you are in a restrained state. Okay? This, in context, is like a grapple, right? But it's now a monster, so it goes to the restrained thing. Doesn't mean you can't escape it. The issue here is that the creature begins to sulk itself back into the acid, pulling you roughly this distance. It's now barely above the acid. It's kind of grabbed you. It's just like pulling you in. And then also at the same time, it's uncurling itself at the center point, revealing razor sharp teeth in the shambling of its mound. It's attempting to not only pull you into the acid, it is going to engulf you. At the end of its turn, Lucar is next.
So, as far as restrain does, that doesn't stop me from casting spells.
It is not, but depending on what it is, you could have disadvantage.
Okay.
So usually monsters when they grapple you, it's always like a restraint. Generally, it's because they're a higher size class, like a large to a medium. Some creatures could just grapple you, right? This context, it's like an engulf. So not only is it restraining you, it's going to attempt to eat you. Lucar is now next. Lucar is going to trudge forward, get to about 25, huffle and puff, peek around the corner, see that the creature is all the way on the north side. Then begins to run back the other direction. Seeing that that is the most reasonable space that they can do to their right. Thanos, you're next.
All right. Well, I'm gonna burn another bonus action because the stupid thing doesn't want
Are you gonna step?
to. Yeah. I don't think there's any walls in my way this time.
I don't think it'll do it. Yeah! Victory!
Victory!
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take my 2 attacks against this thing. Jesus. Second attack. All right, and I will end my turn here.
All right, so 21 is going to hit, a 23 is going to hit. Both of those strikes landing into the shambling mound. You're trying to be very careful not to hit your friend here, right? Basically, you'll total of 42 points of damage to the creature. All right, Varys, you're up.
Toll the Dead.
Toll of the Dead coming through.
That's
Creature's
not a
gonna fail
lot.
with a 3, takes 6 points of necrosis.
So can I Misty Step while being restrained?
Well, yeah, I mean, Misty Step, it works in a grapple, works in restraints as well.
So I will Misty Step
Okay.
over here. And then flick it
as you
off.
step away.
Fuck you. In my turn.
Well, seeing as Varys is now safe, he'll just cast another Mind Sliver.
It's just going to fail with a 2, takes 11 points of psychic damage, and will take that d6, I believe. Once I save it through.
Yeah. That's a 1d4 from the next saving throw.
A d4, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he's just going to take his movement and start going. Oh, the door's closed. I closed the door. Whoops. Start moving. He's following Lucor.
Yeah, this way. We're wrapping around the horn!
Yeah, and then Echo will be gone. And that'll end his turn.
Okay. Zeph is going to do something similar, so wrapping around the horn, taking a dash, and getting to 70 feet is what they can move. And now we're going to come to the chest transforms into a mimic right next to you, Varys. As you appear, it then surprises you
Oh, God.
and comes in for a bite at advantage.
Can I shield this or no?
Natural 20. You can't shield, but you can't see. As it bites down onto you for 33 total points of piercing damage, so you actually are immune to the acid damage. So the splintering of its teeth are basically allowing you to, well, be somewhat aided by that, right? You're not being the teeth, right, dribbling that acid. The issue comes down to is that the chest actually hits you. Then you are subject to adhesion onto the object. Fortunately, it's in its pseudopod form and not its object form, so it can't adhesive you in this particular state. It's not technically doing that on its action. So it's kind of brambling around, the gold itself jiggling inside of its mouth, the teeth as well trapped in, it closes itself, and then transforms back into the chest. Puts itself down, the gold kind of piles itself out, the key kind of floats up through the gold.
I feel like
That's-
these keys aren't real.
We're now
Yes.
going to come to Tegan, but before we have you, Tegan, do anything, we're going to go ahead and close up the session here. So with the introduction of another creature, potentially this mimic, we'll act into that. We will probably be adding on much more time onto the session, and it's a good time to stop. So that way, if there are 2 party members that are missing, they can come in.
You just didn't want me to embarrass Thanos again. I get it.
take their action.
Hey,
Do you
I have
want
my
to?
2 shots.
Wait, okay, no, hold on. All right, Tegan, go.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
see it.
As you talk shit,
Oh.
get hit.
Talking shit, you're on the table now. Fire away, my big boy.
Tegan says, "That's cute." He'll walk up next to him, look him straight in the eye, and fire at the creature.
Here we go. Damage from the fairy fire.
He fucking hit too. Fuck you.
26 hits. Get some damage here. Wow, almost max damage again. 9 points of
Yeah.
piercing.
It's not dead.
It's not dead.
It's not dead. Nope.
Fuck.
Don't worry, he'll be dead on my next turn.
I saw near death, and I was like, "Well, gotta try it."
That's right. Okay. So with that,
I got
Tegan,
nothing.
are you doing anything else?
No, I got nothing.
All right. Gonna end your turn, and we will start off with the monster's turn at the beginning of our next session.
The Tegan Thanos rivalry, man.
That's cute.
It kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest.
It did. I thought we were getting along, and I was helping him become more daring and shit. And
It's
he just
inspirational,
started-
though. You make each other better.
Yeah.
Tegan just likes being an asshole. That's the thing. Like it's not any rivalry or anything. Tegan's just an asshole.
Oh, I know. I'm well aware at this point.
All right. No experience points will be rewarded to you based on the fact that we're in combat. Also, looking at your experience, it's not going to make too much of a difference. So I'll level up at this point. So we'll definitely tack on what happened this session, last session, those other things, and compound those. Sorry, this session,
Sounds
the next
good.
session will be compounded. Do that. You get impact and experience. Any questions you'll have?
How many more mimics can Varys find?
But how much? Why do you hate Varys?
I
really
don't
do,
hate
dude.
Varys. I don't hate Varys because think about it. You're actually the only one who touched it or go near the chests. Only Tegan's the only person now. So technically, by those odds, I mean you're kind of the only person to interact with them. You know, Baldor's came across 1 chest. Tegan, you've came across 1 chest at this point, right? Varys, you've came across 3 plus 3. You've done 6 chests. The odds
Wait, what did I
there
do?
that you
Oh,
encounter
yeah,
a
you're talking
mimic
about the
are going to be
bronze
greater than
ones as
them.
well. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
about to say I didn't go to the bronze ones, but yeah, the
Alexander
lime
is
familiar.
your familiar, sir. As much as you hate Alexander,
Can I start
Alexander.
over? Can I start over?
Start
over.
over.
Welcome to
With-
session
Start
1.
over with what? The puzzles?
No, a fresh familiar.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Well, you can
ritualize
recast
and-
it, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
recast it.
I think after this, I think I'm gonna let Alexander go.
Oh,
You can't face
jeez.
Alexander anymore after your
Yeah.
choices.
Can't do it.
I just
up-
can't
we're up
deal
against
with
the
it,
wall.
man.
We're up against the wall.
Like I can't deal with someone that's like constantly rude to me because then I have to be rude back.
It's good practice for you.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
I was gonna say it's how you interact with me and Tegan. Just practice that. Mm-hmm.
I'm really not rude to you and Tegan. Oh, then maybe I am. I don't notice it, but I feel like I'm not.
If you're watching
Did
the
walk
stream,
away from us while we were talking to you earlier.
She did.
if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. As the ill-fated continue their progression in the labyrinth here, you join us next week. You'll see what happens. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know why they don't even know why they're in here. They're just spelunking at this point.
There was a hole.
There was a hole.
What's the hole?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you enjoy it. Watch us here again at 11 a.m. PST. next weekend, and we will see you then. So thanks so much.
Bye.
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 Bye, chat.